Hello, I am the Ronan Pawn, and welcome to a twitch.tv/RonanPawn livestream on twitch.tv/RonanPawn. Kenneth says, insanity is repeating the same action and expecting different results. You aren't repeating the same action. Wait, what? The other half of that. You aren't playing this level for the first time. You aren't expecting different results would be the way that it's not supposed to be insanity. Welcome to the live stream, twitch.tv/RonanPawn, that kind of stuff. Hello, Sarastes, and the Scully KO, and all of that. We're talking about insanity because my intent is to go ahead and do medieval a little bit more. We've done 2 entire live stream days of medieval to date, and hello, Dramatian. I just figured, if we're gonna keep Clustertrucking, we might as well goddamn stay in it until it's done, right? We might as well go for that half a second that I need to be in the pack of, the top runners, because I'm close. I'm so close. And what will it hurt? And we'll probably pick it up, quick, and then we can move on to another level. Or we'll be here all day for 6 hours and not even get it. Don't you tell me what I'm expecting, says a Scully KO. Alright. Clustertruck. I have to open the program now. I've also figured out that AIMP, which is the program that I use for playing back audio here, AIMP, actually does have a setting that I was able that I just stumbled upon, where it won't move on to the next playlist and play the next. So now it works the way that I want it to, and then the only problem is that the interface isn't exactly the way that I would like it to be. So I need to find either the perfect skin for AIMP for exactly how I want it, or something. Let's go to the game, and let's go to the game down on the field of play where the men with pads and they hit each other. Just one full game run to warm up. Really? I don't want to. I want to go straight into medieval. We've been doing that too much. It's not at all what we're doing here, I don't want to do it. Okay, looks like live split's working. Yeah, any percent is just not. It's not what we're in it for. Okay, the trucks weren't in the place I expected them to be. Maybe I should have warmed up first by doing some any percent. I don't know. 7-8 to start. So what we're going for is, you'll see in the splits there that we've already got a, what do we got? We got a 128.8, to be truly in the pack with the rest of the big boys. What I need is 128.3, I think, would be kind of that's where it begins in terms of all the best runners, where they hang out. That didn't, nope, that's a dead run. That's what that is. So, 5-5, just need to come through, do one of those, hope that something works out here. What we're trying to get is a nose grind off of you, but we don't want the nose grind to be too much, because we want to not hit the A-frames, and also there's just some situations where it's like, we're too far away. Look I can't get a single one. We're too far away from that truck. Okay, and sometimes you just go through objects. That's helpful, if we can get that during the run. But this is what we're trying to get. It's just little quick pop off there, and then that's the problem, is sometimes it's close and sometimes it's far. And so, there is no correct way to do it. You really gotta be paying attention to get it right. Maybe if they would make a Clustertruck 2, Pawn can speedrun a new level for the first time. Mephistopheles is here. The fact that the protagonist of Clustertruck just speeds through medieval and jumps to the next dimension instead of using their magical truck powers to overthrow the monarchy present in medieval is evidence they are problematic. It's true. And Noah's here, trying to run themselves. Hey, I'm a sub. Neat. Yeah, everybody got a sub. Last live stream, everybody got a slub. Everybody got a slub. Because the Scully KO gave out 20 friggin' subs. Thank you again, Scully, for, paying the bills around here. It's a huge goddamn. But yeah, I figure, we've been here for 48 hours running the... Not 48 hours. We've been here for 2 live stream days, totaling probably like 10 hours. Running this level, maybe 11, maybe 12. Running Medieval War. We might as well stick with it until we get that last half second that puts me in the crowd that I want to be in. You know? Gives me the time that I was looking for. Oh! That could have been very good. Instead, it was less than good. A lot of resets here. You guys let me know that the, you know, if the stream quality is performing correctly. Had a little trouble starting up the live stream today. I think there was a DNS issue, because everything that I was hitting, every website, every anything that was online that I was trying to visit had about a 8 to 10 second delay before it really started doing anything. So I don't know what that was about, but what I did was I just restarted the router. I didn't even do the modem. Damn it. Damn you, 5.5. We need practice, Mega Jump practice, so keep running until it's really bad. But restarting the router seemed to get it. Seemed to do what we needed. Nope! Alright, nope! Nope! I wanted to do the third back. That's interesting, but that's not at all how we do this one. No, it isn't. We go like this. Usually the trucks are like that. You gotta dig your face into the crotch of this truck, and I mean, really get up in there. Yeah. Yeah. Apparently I need some practice here. There you go. Really get up in there. And then this would work, but it wouldn't be ideal. I would rather land 3 back. Am I not using 888? In fact, I am, but I think first I'm using... Actually, my computer's supposed to be using my TorGuard VPN's ad blocking DNS to start with. And then if it falls back to the router has, like, I think it goes 111, and then I think I do 555, and then I think I do 888. I'm not sure. I went, basically I don't want to rely on Google. I don't remember what Google's mask is, but I don't want to give Google any more information about me if I can avoid it. So I'm using, you know, whatever the least sort of giant corporate entity DNS that I can use as the default for the router. But my my local IPv4 DNS is configured to go through my torrent ad block first, and that didn't seem to be the problem. You know, it didn't seem to be that TorGuard was giving me the problem. It could be, it just didn't seem that way. Ah, curses. That was doing it. 888 is Google? Yeah. So 888 is in there because it's a good, like, it's solid, it's gonna work. But it's like my 3rd or 4th fallback or something like that, preferring a less invasive company first. So what is it that you go through that does like dynamic DNS and stuff for free, and you know who they are, but you don't hear about them that much unless you're in like web stuff, unless you know. Cloudflare, that's it. Cloudflare. So I'm pretty sure that's where I start. Cloudflare, and then somebody else with a 555 or something like that. My own, you know, my internet service provider is Xfinity Comcast over here, so I don't use their DNS ever. Under no circumstance. I use their dynamic name result. Yeah, Cloudflare is cool. They provide a lot of internet shit that really needs to be out there and needs to happen for free and with very, you know, reasonable privacy promises. Amazon Web Services is, I don't know. Cloudflare and AWS go together a lot because I think, like, you can't get AWS to do what you want it to do unless you also use Cloudflare, so I feel like it ends up going whenever I have to touch AWS. God damn it, that was two bad ghosty pops there. But yeah, AWS is just weird, man. You know, I come from a world of, like, cPanel, you know, MySQL. It's just like there's a lot of, like, standards of how things work. And Amazon Web Services, like, reinvents all of it and didn't even necessarily try to make it too much like it used to be, or, you know, like you're used to. So it's one of these things where it's like, yeah, it's very powerful, but you have to study it, and what you learn of it, you will never be able to transfer anywhere else. It's not information that will help you if you move to, you know, some other cloud-based, and nope. AWS is AWS, Route 53 is Route 50, like, everything that you learn here is just for here. Okay, hey, that's a good throw. Not to say that Route 53 is that much different than DNS tables, but everything else about Amazon Web Services is just very, like, good God. What is this? Ah, that was the one. I just would have hit the lev at the right moment. I hate AWS. They denied me for their email service for no fucking reason, says Noah. Like, you have to write an essay why they should grant you the privilege to use their email service. Yeah. It's disgusting, is what it is. And, like, the big, you know, whole concept of, like, AWS and the cloud and everything is very much like, hey, you know, if you need web-based computing, you need somebody to be able to hit your service or your website, and you need a CPU to run and do something for you, we'll just charge you what it costs, you know, to do that. We'll get it down to the lowest possible cost. And then you, like, try and figure out what it actually costs. It's like, boy, you guys just aren't clear about anything, are you? Your interface for configure, it's all, like, intensely proprietary, and then try and figure out what it's going to actually cost me to route things through your cloud, and that's also, like, obfuscated. I would think you'd at least try and make it clear to the customer what it's going to cost them to, but no. It's like you're just relying on the word of mouth that, oh, what you need is AWS, and people will just pay whatever you charge them when they show up without having to see a list first. Well, what are you gonna do? Sure, there's time loss all throughout our PB that we can pick up somehow here. Okay, good. Damn it. I guess I just gotta warm up on knowing when to live here a little bit, huh? Danyan, how you doing? Yeah, I feel like Amazon Web Services makes cloud computing so complicated that you might as well just not. Like, what if we didn't? What if I just set this up old school, server style, locally, and that's not exactly what you want, you know? But I guess so long as you can still sell it to massive mega corporations, then they get what they need out of it. Damn it! Doing pretty good. I'll tell you what though, you may have noted that I am at 100 frames per second down here now. I, changed the setting for the sake of just, I figured, if we're going to be running NoUtility, we might want to run something else. We might want to run laser rather, and so I set the 100 frames per second. So that's the frame rate of my monitor. So I put it to 100 FPS, and it feels like shit. Like the difference visually in the 240 frames per second, even though my monitor only supports 100 of them, I can tell that there's a lot of like space between these frames that just ain't as smooth as it was when there was a bunch of frames being generated that I, admittedly wasn't seeing, but I don't know. I can feel it. As a speedrunner, I can absolutely feel the lack of these frames. Wow, that was very close. I wasn't sure that was going to come in at all. Curses, curses, curses. Fine. Just keep going. We only need half a second. So we can lose that half a second. Oh, wait, no, we can't. God damn. You can't host email locally because you need all kinds of external verifications, and even then, you end up in the fucking spam folder because your IP happens to not be in a certain range. Fuck AWS. Mephistopheles says, seeing all this stuff with Steam and itch.io, thanks to Visa and MasterCard, has taught me that if your target is a payment processor, harassment is a moral good. I don't know what you're talking about. There's some itch.io and Steam stuff with Visa and MasterCard, where they lose some, are all of our social security numbers, all of our birth dates and medical records got released by Steam and itch.io. itch.io, but, it's fun to say itch.io. Okay, 5-3. Let's go ahead and do the cross. It's safe, anyway. And it's not that slow or anything. It comes with a 7-0. Can I get a 5-9? Sure. But I can also get a safe 7-0 that keeps me running more often. Okay. Okay, yes. And a good throw. Goes straight at the goal. And just another one, 5-7. I stayed in to the nose rub. Wow, okay. Go. We haven't even gotten to this level yet, so I have to just remember the rest of the speed run here, because we haven't gotten to these levels. This is not where you're supposed to do this, but it worked. Holy shit. Let me out now. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I think I got something.
Run faster, jump higher.
Woo! Ah. I saved 0.3 of a second. It's not everything we need, but it's a piece of it. Woohoo! I could have gone faster out of 510 there and possibly gotten what we needed if I would have bounced off of the front trucks on the way out, but I was very like, I got something, I just want to get out. And I golded it in 5.9 even, damn. So what were we saying about with the Visa MasterCard? The payment processors are forcing games with adult content to be deleted. Really? Well, time to start downloading some adult content to preserve it, huh? Reason to use more frames than your refresh rate is because if a frame comes in before your monitor refreshes, you'll have a more up-to-date image of what is happening in the game than you would have otherwise. More frames equals more up-to-date image, yeah. And I can feel the difference. I can feel that there's like, I guess like what I'm feeling is the sort of variability of the frame width. You know, that's what I think of it in terms of, right? Because at 60 frames per second, the frame width is 0.016 or something like that. At 90 frames or at 100 frames per second, it's whatever it is. At 240, it's whatever it is. And just if you come in early, you've got the whole frame gap before the next frame. If you come in late, then it happens real quick. And I think what you feel is sort of the jaggedness of the flow at these lower frame rates. Visa and MasterCard want to ban all bad games. Well, I want to ban Visa and MasterCard. They just cost the entire globe ends up paying what? As for processing. We end up paying an average of 2.5%, 3%, 2.5% to 3% on everything. Everything that you buy in the course of a year could be 2.5% to 3% cheaper if Visa and MasterCard were simply not allowed to make money off of the transaction. Let them make their money on lending like they do. But yeah, just or at least like limit it to 1%. You can cover your costs. You're not making any fucking profit on, you know, that's what I say. Ooh. Anybody remember the background plot of Fight Club? What? We blow everything up? Sure, I'm for it. So we've just saved in the first, how long have we been here? 20 minutes, basically. 20 minutes of running. We just saved 0.3 of a second. I need another 0.2 to be in that 128.3 range. If we pick up like a whole half second, then I'm within, you know, third rank territory here. We'd have to go sub 128 because Sarah's got a 127 to take second. But third is like just one good run away, really. One run where like I don't lose time on 5-5, or you know, we basically do what we just did there, but without those little like, okay, well, that was fine, but it wasn't the fast method, that kind of stuff. Or a run with just a good opening, you know, that was only a 7-8. Once I get warmed up, we'll start seeing 7-6s, and there you go. I do the exact same run we had before, but with 0.2 of a second time save on the opening level, and like this. Like, alright, he was almost right until the last trucks. There's a lot of hand movement right now. There's a lot of shimmy and shaking. 7-7 to start anyway. Another 7-7. Seven oh. Yeah, see, now that's not... Go ahead and stick to your method on 5-4, even though you can get lucky and get it faster. I don't want them to make profit off of lending. I want every exec of theirs to be burned at the stake. Okay, we can do that too. I'm not... I was proposing a middle ground. But I'm not saying I'm not up for the extreme. Just everybody who makes money from misery, says Kenneth Wan. Well, that's gonna be... So you want like a global population of 120,000 people. You're basically talking about the biblical Armageddon at this point, right? Just need to get rid of all the lenders and the money changers, just like Jesus taught us to. You're basically a Jehovah's Witness at that point. There's only 120,000 people who are going to be worthy of God's light in the end. And really, you could just get rid of everybody who makes money off of the misery of others, and that would about get you there, wouldn't it? Ah, son of a bitch. Jesus told us to throw stones or something, right? Yeah, I mean, if you're without sin, go fucking do it, is what he said. Fuck them up. Remember that? Jesus moral? It's like, hey, if you're without sin, grab a fucking Uzi and make the world a better place. I believe, you know, Deuteronomy 2:6. Grab an Uzi and make the world a better place. Mark 316. If the biblical apocalypse was going to ever happen, it would have happened by now. Probably. I don't know. It's like, here's the idea is, if there's still one good person left on the planet, then God doesn't intervene. So somewhere on a mountaintop somewhere, there's some guy he's been alone for so long. He's the last good person on the planet, and the moment that he realizes that he can fuck that goat, we're all doomed. God damn, I haven't gotten laid in forever, and then he hears, ah! And then the world stood, then ash falls from the sky, and dark horse rides through the clouds. If there's one good person left, God tells him to build an ark and drowns everyone else. That is how it's been, but you know what? He promised he wouldn't do that again. And this is for real if you, you know your Bible history. He said he wouldn't destroy the world with water anymore. He learned his lesson, the Lord. It's like, God damn, that just took a lot of cleanup. It was very wet. Fucking weather was out of whack for several thousands of years. Volcanoes erupting and shit, knocking out Pompeii. I'm not gonna do it that way anymore. Mopping took a while, that's right. A long time. And nobody wanted to either, that was the thing. Like, everybody was in for like, okay, I'll be a carpenter for 150 years and make you a great big boat. That actually kind of sounds fun, but when it was all over and then it was like, alright, gotta clean this thing up. Nobody wanted to grab the mop and swing it for 150 years. Even Jesus, when he came, he was supposed to be a janitor, and he was like, fuck that, I'll be a carpenter. You think there's something to that all the biblical figures ended up like, they're building things out of wood with their hands? Is there some kind of moral of the story or theme here? At the very least, I think it should, you know, tell all the would-be pretend-ass Christians in the modern world that, you know, that a rich man who does not work with his hands is definitely not going to be your, you know, your savior. They're not good people, right? Politicians and the idea that there were some people a couple of years back, and probably still there's a few out there, kind of crazies out there kind of thing. Several, you know, there was a whole group out there who was like, Donald Trump is sent by the Lord kind of thing. And it's like, wow, really? Wow. Orange man who makes casinos spends his whole life making dens of iniquity, and then, you know, sexual abuses and breaking the law, manipulate, all this kind of shit, and you're just like, he's a Jesus boy is what he is. Holy fuck. You gotta get another IQ, like another digit in the IQ at that point, okay? That's all I'm saying. Can't blame anybody for that. Morals, we need to get really big hammers to get what we want. You know, just, yeah. And plague. This last one didn't make enough of an impact. That's... The rich child rapist is definitely the second coming of Jesus, says Mephistopheles. How many trees did Noah murder to make the ark? Noah, how many trees did you murder to make that ark? Noah? Dramatian is asking you a question. Answer him! Yeah, a man with the complexion of the literal devil shows up, having spent his whole life molesting women and making casinos, And there's a subgroup of the American Christian culture who's like, he's the second coming of Christ. The fuck do you think Christ was like the first time, right? You need to read your goddamn Bible, people. It's funny that it's the Christians who don't read the fucking Bible. I keep doing this and I don't know, I can't really talk myself out of it. It's not a bad move if you do it not dumbly. I did it kind of dumbly there is the thing, but had I not done it dumbly, it might have been useful. You don't know. How am I doing? Yeah, I lost all my time saved because of that. But we were the 0.2 of a second ahead that we needed the whole time until then. Okay. Hey. Okay, I didn't get the kind of speed you want, but it's fine. Probably pull it back here. Yes, we could do that. Okay. We lose something here because I golded before. But if 510 lets me through... Whoa! It didn't. I had a feeling it wasn't gonna. Yeah, we'd already lost too much, too. We gotta remember, 5-9 golded, so we gotta come in with enough time to lose a little bit on 5-9, or else it's not really a viable run. As you get 2 of all the animals on the... And why didn't you bring any of the fucking dinosaurs, Noah? Answer me that, huh? Answer me that. You're supposed to get 2 of all of the animals.
Almost a perfect 0.2.
Where? Who? What? Thank you for the cheer information. Just gold again. Oh yeah, I could do that. I could just run at it like a madman and hope that magic happens twice. That has been a lot of my methodology in the past. Dinosaurs are animals? Ah, shit. Yeah, it's easy to forget. You're like, wait a second. Do lizards count as animals? I don't... Lord? Lord, could you be a little bit more clear? Did you just mean mammals, or... I thought that what you said, I distinctly remember you saying to me, Lord, that you just wanted post-Cambrian... I like the idea, it's just very specific. Era, you know, non-Jurassic. Oh, that was slow and bad the whole way, but it's still a 7-7 somehow. So you don't have to do good. Take that as a lesson for you kids out there. You don't have to do good, you just gotta be lucky. Why work for it when you can just hope that it'll come in? Works just as well. God, how did that happen? Dinosaurs are birds. Oh, there you go. That's what the confusion came in. It's like, what do you want me to, like, how am I supposed to even catch them when they're flying around? How am I going to walk 2 birds on? Average American be like, dinosaurs aren't animals, they are lizards. They were supposed to be able to fly. How many different species of fish did he bring on the Ark? I mean, when all of them, I think. Like, but only temporarily. When the waves got high. I was told no need to do the birds because they can fly. Well, there you go. There you go. There's where the confusion is. That's why nobody ever mentioned a brontosaurus in the Bible. I mean, either that or the Catholic Church just took them out, like it has done a number of the other important things from the Bible. Could be that. King James was like, alright, good work, boys. That said, I don't know, this Tyrannosaurus chapter. Considering that we hunted them all to extinction, and we did it as, you know, in the name of the Lord, like we usually do all things, and we should just leave that part out. That's how it got, that's why there's no mention of dinosaurs in the Bible, is that they were hunted to extinction in some Christian crusade, and the Christians just decided to write history in a way that forgets that they went around slaughtering the Lord's life forms for a while. Just one of those, you know? It's average, ordinary, revisionist history situations. You gotta go read the Apocrypha to find out about the raptors or whatever. I would love to read about the raptors and fucking Ruth, the Book of Ruth. Again. Okay. Well, that kind of, it's slow. It's not, doesn't work. That also does not work. The really impressive part is that Noah managed to do, managed to get 2 pandas. Yeah, the sad thing is, couldn't get them to fuck. That really should be, somebody should do that. Do like a version of Noah's story where the problem, after the flood and everything, he's got the 2 pandas, but they just won't fuck. He has to spend the rest of his life trying to, like, taking vaginal temperatures and stuff like the zookeepers are always doing, trying to get the, oh, they're near extinction, we gotta try and get them to... Oh. Accidentally got 2 asexual pandas. Noah would have been collecting all life for like 20 years before the flood. You think he could have figured a way to make higher ground? You'd think we'd be able to detect that there was a global flood. Oh wait, we have. That's the thing, is like, there's some, right? Biblical history. You know, maybe it was just that they intuitively knew that, you know, a couple 100,000 years before human life existed. Some massive flood, or like... Because isn't the Pangea, it's been so long, and honestly the shit changes over the course of your life. Like, whatever the truth is about the human history, about how the planet came to be right now, don't worry, by the time you're, you know, 10, 20 years from now, they'll be telling you, yeah, that shit we taught you in school, that's no longer true. We've decided that isn't it, alright? But, like, isn't the whole Pangea theory, doesn't it say that the reason why there's human beings of different genetic somethings is because of ice ages and walked across land bridges that were made by the ice and blah blah blah, that sort of thing? Or do we not believe that anymore in science? What's changed? Because it's a lot of stuff. When I was a kid, the big brain theory of why human beings succeeded as an evolutionary species, that kind of, no, we don't believe that anymore, never mind. Whole bunch of stuff about dinosaurs that were just the accepted truth that we were being taught in school, that is now like, yeah, those dinosaurs actually didn't exist. That was somebody put the wrong bones together. That was I do that sometimes on 5.5. And do runs now with my new routes. Wish me luck. Good luck, Noah. What else has changed? You know, the idea that that the universe is accelerating in its expansion, that everybody's trying to do the math on and has yet figured has so far failed to figure out. Wow, a 6.8. So far failed to figure out a way in which that actually could possibly be the case, but, you know, it is what we've observed, supposedly. God damn it. And that's it. Now it's a dead run. That was not true until, like, 1992. just so we're clear. Well, 1992, the entire scientific community was entirely and utterly convinced, just by the basics of physics, that that obviously there were only two possibilities for the state of the universe, and one is that it's slowing in its expansion, or it is contracting. Yeah, because gravity and things would pull on each other and pull themselves back toward their center eventually. Surely that's the way it works. And then in the 90s, early 90s, somebody actually, figured out an experiment, pointed a telescope at the right place, took enough measurements to be able to go, oh shit. It's actually accelerating in its expansion, which means now we need a magical source of energy that is just sort of radiating outward to overcome the force of gravity that would naturally pull everything back toward the center that it came out of in the first place. Oh shit. You guys, we're gonna need some quantum physics. That's a somewhat childish and flawed explanation of, but it's true that until 1992, the competing theories for what was going on with the universe, it was accelerating expansion was certainly on the table somewhere, but nobody was like, yeah, that's probably it. And so just, bear in mind that truth was not known until, are we talking like 20, 25 years ago or something? Yeah, well, no, 35. It's 2025 right now, so like 33 years ago or something. That was not the case, but now it's known by science to be the case. That said, the best way of explaining it is just to make up magical numbers and say dark energy and dark matter and dark this and dark that, but we have no proof of anything. We can't really explain how there's that much energy just coming from everywhere all the time in order to push things outward. But just know that that truth is about 3 decades old, and is entirely probable that it won't last for another 3 decades. That's the beauty of science, says Noah. Yeah, it's just the important thing when you are, when you want to live in the world of science, is to never, ever, ever think that you know. That's the whole point of the scientific method, is to say, yeah, we don't know, but this is our best guess right now. And we got a lot of data that suggests that it's right. And then tomorrow you'll get some more data and go, oh shit, no. But, frequently in the scientific world, I think you get people who are very, especially, they want to look down on the religious and the spiritual kind of thing, and so they act as though they do know, and then once every 10 years, some fundamental axiom upon which all science stands changes, and, that highbrow, snooty attitude just refuses to acknowledge that, oh yeah, we were pretty much wrong about everything all of the time. We're only ever getting closer to something that, we're only ever refining an idea. There's an argument to be made that science can never actually be right. It can never be true, it can never be actually correct, because it's all concept, it's all conceptualization of something that actually exists, and it has to go through our minds and be translated into something that, makes sense to us from our perspective, within all of the conditions that we exist in, temporally, materially, all that kind of stuff. And it's like, yeah, but our perception of reality through the lens of 4 dimensions, through the lens of being living, dying creatures, and thinking time is such a big factor and that kind of stuff. There's every possibility that we're just sort of deluding ourselves with all of our observations. And I would say a lot of the observations are like that, because, the way that we represent atoms and molecules and all that kind of stuff, the fact that just like 50 or 60 years ago, everybody was really like, oh, wow, light behaves as a particle, but also as a wave, and it's like, What are you, an idiot? It's energy. It's all waves. There's no, like... What are you talking about? Like, there's no edge to anything for you to actually define what a particle is. Can't say that the edge of something is here. It's connected to the thing next to it because there's no such thing as things. Obviously. Idiots. We define artificial edges, boundaries. We come up with this shit. We say, oh, that's the edge of that, and that's the edge of that. And then we look a little bit closer and we realize, oh, there's no edge, and the gluons don't even travel from one place to the other. They just appear in the gluon field over here now. Because of course they do, because it's a fabric, is one way of describing it, but it's a oneness is the way that we describe it in Buddhism. But I mean, it's a pretty obvious observation that I would just think would be more prevalent in the scientific communities. You would always have it in the back of your head that the fundamental truth is that there is no separation between everything. The idea that every action has an equal and opposite reaction is just a really dumb way of expressing the fact that there's no edge to the one thing. Like, everything is connected to everything else. Everything responds to everything else because it's just one thing. We are all part of the one thing. We are all expressions of the one thing. It's all fundamentally energy at its base. And we can name that energy whatever we want it. We can call it, give it a certain name, but no matter how deep we go, there's always going to be the fundamental, like, fabric of reality to which we are all not within, not contained by, but are part of a larger whole. The redwood trees and all that kind of shit. Everybody shares the same root. There's no difference. And so all of the measurements, the entire periodic table, that fucking chart, that's just a bunch of bullshit. just a short-sighted view of the truth, but it's a useful short-sighted view, right? Helps us do a lot of math, helps us figure things out, how things relate to one another. But fundamentally, there are no relations between things, because everything is one. And so we're looking at, like, the crest of the wave and comparing it to the trough of the wave, but it's all the ocean, it's all the same water. It just happens to be in this activity state right now. That's the nature of existence itself. God damn it. You got in my way, didn't you? Oh, yes! I gotta go fast. Oh! Okay, we weren't gonna... we probably weren't gonna get anything out of that anyway. How the fuck did I die in midair right there? Scully KO says this guy loves unified field theory. Alright, is it? Yeah, alright. What have we been saying in chat there? Let's see. Beauty of science is we know something is there, we have no clue what the fuck it is, we're just gonna call it X for now. That's a lot of it. I hate it when people use that as an argument to just disregard any scientific theory. It's all, our best guess, and it's all evolving always, and it's all fundamentally flawed because of our perspective. It's like speedrunning. You don't world record your first try, you gotta slowly PB. You don't need to pretend you know everything in order to look down on the religious. That's true. Ronan Pawn is DJT? Wait, who's DJT? Am I... Let's see, what's his name? Am I, science black guy? What's the thing? People think things don't be like they do, but it is, or whatever. This guy loves unifying. You golded 5-9 again, says Mephistopheles. Yeah, did you see that? I went through the bars. I just went through the bars. That was helpful. Who's this? Is that a Saeed? Good luck in chat. Thank you. DJT, Donald, oh, DJT is Tangerine Hitler. Okay, thank you. I didn't know. I mean, listen, there's nothing wrong with staring up into a solar eclipse. It's nothing... No, but I like that. I like that, you know, one of the things I like to point out is that the most famous equation from science that the public is, you know, knows, E equals mc squared, is wrong. It's fundamentally like a bunch of horseshit. It's been simplified. It's, what about rotation? What about, like, there's a lot more considerations in E equals mc squared, and the full formula takes into account some of those, you know, sources of energy. But it's just interesting that that's what the public knows. The most popular known version of a scientific axiom is a consolidated, not actually true, version of a formula. It's the version that we use for the periodic table that imagines that there's no frame of reference, you know? Like, energy doesn't require to know, well, where are you standing and how fast are you moving? The full version does include all that rotational shit. Yes, it does, but isn't it interesting, the public's version? And, you know, even when you include all the rotational shit, it's only true from the frame of measurement that you're measuring from, and so there is no single source of truth. There is no absolute. It's perspective-based. And then, you know, somebody comes along, they tell you, well, one absolute, undeniable truth of the universe is that energy is neither created nor lost, ever. And then a couple of years go by and somebody goes, I found some energy being created and lost. Got a problem with how black holes leak Hawking radiation, and yeah, so energy's got to be coming from, maybe it's so because it's never created nor lost, let's say it's coming from another dimension and it just already existed there. It's just leaking into our existence from some alternate timeline. Okay, hang on. I got an idea. I gotta fix this. And then where does it go from there? And then it's like, okay. Energy can be created and destroyed, but the thing that can't be created or destroyed is quantum data. It's quantum information. That information can never be lost, right? Because even if it hits the surface of the black hole, it's stained on the surface of the black hole forever. And so it's always present, and then give it 10 years and somebody will come along and say, hey, I found some quantum data being lost. Just give it a minute. And that's what makes science fun, and that's what makes, like, the people who really... The real scientists, the people who are really at the base of it, are just really, you know, they're having a great time and they're fun people to be around because they know that it's all uncertain, you know. Those people who can sit down, like, they realize that I'm sitting down, I'm spending, you know, years of my life working on this equation, and then when I get done and I've proved the equation, it's an imagination of something that's real. It's not itself real. And, like, if you can be happy and comfortable in your own skin knowing that the existence that you live in is beyond your understanding, then you can have a lot of fun with that existence, and avoid a lot of stress. First, we assume a perfectly spherical cow with uniform density. What are we talking about? Saeed says, found your channel through the mini doc about the GDQ thing some time ago and wanted to pop in. Hope you're doing. There's a mini doc? Wait, you mean the Apollo Legend video, or is there some kind of new thing that I'm unaware of? I know it's also been I found like one of those sort of clickbaity kind of videos recently that might have even been like voiced by AI kind of thing that used some of my footage about the incident as well. But I'm always curious to see if like there's new stuff being made about it, because I mean it is a pretty unique and interesting circumstance. I don't know how many other like confirmed cheaters. It's one thing to be like, this is a speedrunner who's a confirmed cheater who went to GDQ. It's an entirely different thing to be like, this guy got accepted to GDQ by submitting a fake run, and we know it as a fact. Like, that's... I don't know if that's ever happened before or again. We know for a fact that the run that you submitted was falsified just to get you through the doors at GDQ. That's a unique happenstance. Okay, I made that work. I saw the situation, I took advantage of it. It wasn't actually fast at all, so I don't know if I can say that I took advantage of it, considering it didn't help me. Okay, we're still... This is bad, but if I got some real fast times out of levels, we could pull it back. Okay, that's a bad throw, but if I get all this speed here, maybe 11-3, that's pretty good. It's not an easy number to get, son of a bitch. And then I tried to like use the tires to fling me, but no, we're done now. But that 5-7 did pull it back apparently. Okay, 7-6 to start. And another 7-6. It's very good for me. No, I got stopped up. So 7-7s or less are what we want to be taking out of these first two levels. God damn it. I should just be resetting in level here too. I don't think there's a problem with it. It might even be better, I'm not sure. That's a 7, that's almost a 7-9. I'm not going to accept a 7-9. When we're going for like 0.2 of a second time save, it matters that I hit my need. 7-6 is great. This is not how you're supposed to do this. And yeah. Don't do that again. I'm just focusing on it too much when I'm just showing up and clicking the buttons. I got a chance of getting some really good times. When I really show up and pay attention, nah. 7-6 followed by 7-7. Bad. Okay, that felt real fast. 6-8, good. 5-4. That was a slowdown, I think, on the last truck, but out in a sub-8 anyway. It's just such a touchy little situation in that truck. Its position is randomized. So I've really got to be paying attention to the truck ahead to see if it's close or far, and then I just gotta hope that doesn't happen. It's entirely up to the RNG of the level. Boy, if I really like put in the time to try and find a fast or just a super fast way through 5-5, forget about consistent. It's like, what's the fastest? If I just picked one level out of this run and really went for it, demanded that I get a really good time, Okay, we got a little levitation hesitation there. Okay, that was not good. That helps a little. God damn it. Holy shit, I was almost a second ahead coming out of 5-4. Look at that. 0.8 seconds ahead. I could take second if I could just hold time on my way out. Six. This is not, you don't do that. No, reset. I think my biggest problem, Sarah, in being able to beat you, to beat the time that you've put up, will be that I'm running against a miracle gold. Okay, wow. It's an 8, but it was so impressive that I kept it alive. I'm gonna keep running on it. I'm running against a miracle gold in 5-9 in my own splits, so I'm very likely to lose 0.2 seconds at least. Even if I deliver a good 5-9, I'm probably losing 0.2 of a second. What? No. Stop. Silly boy. Too impressive for myself. I've totally screwed myself by being too good on my last PB. I'm gonna get a good PB. Better PB than that. 2.76s to start. And a sub 7 out of 5.3. Frick. Truck got in my way. That won't. Hammer was in my way there. Hammer's in my way again. $7.5, really? That did not feel like a 7.5, but maybe I do need to be resetting from within 5-1, and it saved the time just by the fact that my start was implicitly faster by not coming in from the outside. Hello, that's the kind of start you want. There's the 7.5. Okay. And the 6.
Do it, Paul. Do it, Paul. Do it, Paul. Do it, pawn, pawn. Do it, pawn, pawn. Do it, pawn, 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 pawn. Do it, pawn. Do it, pawn, pawn. Do it, pawn, pawn. Do it, pawn, pawn. Do it, pawn. Do it, 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 do it.
Oh, you gotta be right there.
Do it, you can do it. We believe in you to do it. You can do it, pawn. Woo!
Very high 5.6. Wow, I was a full second ahead there. Jeez. Oh, really? Curses. Actually, we're okay, except for I needed a truck to land on. There. Wow, look at how much time there is. That I can be a second ahead, lose 0.8 of it, and come back up to 6 seconds ahead. Good God. Holy crap.
Does not compute. Does not compute. Does not compute.
Idaho! Could it really be Pawn is streaming Clustertruck again? I am indeed. And it was you who played the Do It Pawn. Welcome in. And Noah PB'd by 2 seconds in Forest? That's where you were running before, wasn't it? That's where you and Sarah are running and gunning for each other? It was in Forest in NoUtility. NPS. Forest. 2 seconds in Forest. What were you working from? Did you have 2 seconds to get? Were your old methods bad? Because 2 seconds sounds like a big grab. Made some new routes, I see. Ooh, this came off really fast. This could be a sub 7, holy crap. Okay, get low. Just take it safe, because we've got good speed here. This is where we gotta lock up. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Is that it all? That's pretty much all of it, yep. And this is the level where we had like a really good time before, so we'd have to do something miraculous. What the hell? Try and run it in. Get one of those 510 screwed me overs out of the way. And it did, too. Clipped my heels as I was coming through. Oh! Didn't matter. Not sure if I could keep... Wait. Not sure if I should keep running or try again tomorrow. You should try again tomorrow, Noah. I've been watching you. I feel like I've been watching you get further and further off of a healthy sleep schedule. You know? You're on your new meds.
Now run, jump. I can be your backpack while you run, jump. Now breathe.
7-5. But yeah, I think you should make an effort to try and keep yourself to a decent sleep schedule. Oh, I was out of lev there. Thank you, Idaho. Oh, it's only 10 p.m.? I mean, it's halfway around the world. We started at later than we usually do. Yeah, okay. Maybe I've just been feeling like my internal 6 hours different from where I am clock is off. Yeah, we had like a big Clustertruck meeting in the main board verifiers chat room the other night, and you know I'm aware that people from anywhere from Eastern Europe all the way to
Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team.
Oh, I did the 5-2 like an idiot again. So at a certain point I was like, I'm pretty sure a lot of people probably need to get to bed here. If it's 6 p.m. for me, then it's probably somebody's bedtime in the verification group. For real, it's crazy how it fixed my sleep schedule so quickly. Normally I go to bed after midnight, but this past week I've started going to bed before midnight. That's cool. It's great that everything's working out for you with your new stuff. My new stuff seems to be working out too. I've been keeping a diary for my low-dose aripiprazole that I'm taking, and I haven't had any weirdness like I had the first time that I started it again, and I'm already doubling the dose that I began with. I'm on it right now. I'm only doing it every other day. This is one of the days where I take it, and I think it's just giving me more energy. I think it's just removing like the neurological component of my energy stuff.
There'll be peace when you are done.
I'm hoping there will be a PB when I'm done, actually. Same with dinner, normally eat at 7, but been getting hungry at 6. It's, you know, find something that straightens you out, gets your chemicals balanced. I know a friend of mine, his girlfriend, she was saying, like, you know, medicine has, by and large, ignored women throughout its history, or at least treated women with a lot less concern and consideration for, you know, a woman has long been considered a man with boobs and a uterus. And so when medicine, you know, finally provides women with, like, things that can manage their hormones in a certain way, like, improved her life so much that there's, like, a new medication that you can take that, you know, just gets the hormones balanced, and makes weight loss easier, and sets your schedules right, sleep, and all that kind of stuff. But, you know, when you're living in a world where a misogyny in the sciences has dominated for ever, it's hard to get the kind of sort of obvious solutions that have existed for, or that should have existed for a long time. No, vibrators were invented as a cure for hysteria. Oh, really? I knew that it was considered a medical treatment, mainly for aristocratic women who had the money for this, but to just have a woman come in and then be masturbated by I think usually a nurse, not necessarily the doctor, but maybe the doctor. It depends on what he's into, whether he's horny to it. But yeah, that in the, I believe, as a result of sort of the Victorian era of prudishness in particular, that women who were, you know, it was like society told women in the first place that you're not supposed to have sex out of wedlock, and you're not supposed to have sex unless you're trying to make a baby, and then science then decided that, you know what, probably the reason why all these women have all these conditions is that they're too sexually repressed. Let's start, it's like, oh my god, make the problem, invent the cure. But also, like, just the assumption that that's the cure is nonsense, and this is the kind of stuff that comes up with the disease that I've got, because my disease is a woman's disease. 80% of the people who suffer from it are women, although that number is probably wrong because it is a woman's disease, and so it doesn't get research funded. So, you know, somebody at some point said about 80% of the patients are women, but that's a really round figure, isn't it? So it's probably just wrong. And the real number is 68% female or something like that, but nobody does the research. Why? Because it's a woman's disease. And it pisses me off even more when I see, like, in Community, that, ooh, okay. Maybe I should focus on the run a little bit. In Community, maybe not. That people are like, well, let's wait for the research before we, you know, make any decisions here. And it's like, the research isn't coming. What disease do you have? And so, like, when I see people, like, if you go to, there's a certain ME, it's kind of the I think it might even be called the MEpedia, the Wikipedia for ME. But if you go there and you look up the drug that I've just started taking, aripiprazole, what you'll find is like a warning from 2021 from, you know, this organization saying, until there's more research than this, we do not recommend anyone take aripiprazole, and we don't feel that a responsible clinician would be willing to write it for, and blah blah blah. Like, it's very negative, and it turns people, you know, it would turn people off if you had this disease and you're considering low-dose aripiprazole because you've heard all of the miracle stories from so many different patients. It might turn you off to read this, you know, official recommendation by the people who represent us publicly, represent those with this disease publicly. And it's like, so you said that in 2021. Spent a lot of time for... I gotta pay attention now. Fucking goddamn it! Jesus Christ almighty. 1.2 seconds I had saved. And then RNG just fucked me. You said that in 2021. A lot of people ignored you and went ahead and, you know, followed the existing research, which is retrospective, over 100 patients that were put on aripiprazole and the, you know, of ME/CFS and how they responded. They responded very positively overall. And then there's like a whole bunch of patient reports. God damn it, don't do that. So 2021, you put out this thing. Since then, there's been even more patients who have tried LDA and who report back to the community how it has affected them, and it's affected them great and incredibly positively. And you've still just left up this bullshit statement from 2021 about let's wait for the research. Well, it's been 4 years and no one's done any more research because they don't do research in this fucking community. So how can you possibly consider it to be responsible as an advocate for people with ME to say let's wait for the research when you know that the research budget for ME in the United States is $15 million a year? It's nothing. It's enough for like 2 research groups to do studies that don't have enough participants in them to, don't have enough participants in them to be taken seriously. But you're still going to rely on the idea, well, like, that's you covering your ass and harming everyone who actually has this disease, is what that is. The Mepedia people. That's you being like, well, we'll just say the generic, that's a very CDC kind of, you know, position to take. We'll just say the generic thing that's protects our liability, that's safe for us to say out loud. And just leave people to not, you know, not get the help that they need. And that we know exists now. But liability... Wow. Picked a completely different route there. Woman's disease, they hit you with the walk it off. Let's see, just ask Ricky Lindholm. She wants to be a hysterical woman in the 1880s. Apparently it was the best time for ladies, and she wrote a song about it. But yeah, like, anybody who's advocating for ME/CFS in the modern era who says, you know, ask your doctor, is already like, what? What do you... So you don't know anything about this disease, huh? You're not familiar with the fact that most doctors don't know the disease and just assume that it's psychosomatic or psychogenic, the new term for psychosomia, that they came up with because, you know, somebody turned a psychosomatic into a rap song and now everybody knows the terms, so they want to hide it. I don't want you knowing what they're saying about you when you read in your chart psychosomatic. Oh god. Oh! Fuck. So that just ruined my splits. It ruined one of my best segments, presumably. Yep. 5-5 best segment time is fucked now, and there's no restoring it. Thank you, you know, Live Split, for being the shit that you are. So now I just have to delete my best time in 5-5. Because I accidentally glanced the key that does a split manually. In fact, what I could probably do about that, if I edit the layout... It's not a function of the layout, though, is it? It's a function of settings. So if I take it out here, then it won't be there for when I speedrun other games. I'm not going to do that. It doesn't happen that often. But yeah, that's... Thanks, LiveSplit. Thanks for that. No way for me to repair that without just, like, throwing away all the records that we've made today. Couldn't get my best time back. I actually wrote an application for rebuilding your splits when LiveSplit fucks them up in a way. It exists on GitHub, and it allowed me to, you know, you run my little Python script and it goes through your LiveSplit file and it finds the best times or the best run, or actually I think it's like you tell it the number of the run that you want to restore, and then it will set that run as, you know, into all the correct fields, which is it's a pretty serious headache if you tried to do it by hand. But that's the kind of thing that you have to do with LiveSplit as an application. Another 7.5 out of the first level. Got a slow start here, though. It's still sub 7 anyway. What is that? That is not at all a viable route. I was doing a completely different level. Can you manually edit that garbage? Asked Kenneth, and Noah replies, you can, but it's a very large XML file and there is no logic to it. Yeah, it's very nasty. It's ugly as hell. Each split is like, has its own, the times are stored underneath the split, under the XML file, so it's like, it's more written for the convenience of JSON, I guess, or I don't know, but it's an incredible waste of data, too. Like, it's not that it's storing too much, it's storing what it's storing in a very inefficient way. All that information could be in there in a lot less space, and apparently I just golded. Really? Okay. All the same information could be preserved in a way that's a lot less of a tangle and a redundancy and a mess. But I've been using it for as long as I've been using it. I've paid the guy who makes the software several times. Made donations to him. So thank you for making the software anyway. Even if it's kinda naff. Curses. That's very slow. Click, click. Christ. Okay, I think I got ghost hovered, ghost leved there or something. But so apparently I am just frequently getting an entire second ahead here, so this is just guaranteed. This is coming. It's a good thing that we didn't decide to just move on to the next run, because this is totally gettable. 3rd rank at least. Okay, did that help or hurt? It hurt a lot, actually. Yeah, that's too many hurts there in a row. So much duplicate data, yeah. The files get massive really quick. Another thing that I would kind of expect with this kind of application would be that you do some kind of zipping to the file. I don't know, it's just... they get really big. There's so many attempts, and it records the split for every attempt, even if it's incomplete, and... you know, pass it through 7-zip, G-zip, something. It's part of the program. And then maybe that splits.io website wouldn't have had to go offline. Splits.io was, provided a lot of free and some paid analysis of your splits files. And I would imagine that one of their big burdens was the overhead of downloading, first the bandwidth to have somebody upload their file to you, to your website, but then the storage as well. And I guess I would presume that Splits.io, once it received it, probably zipped it up and, locally. Put it into the database in a way that stores tighter, at least. But I had some pretty massive splits files that I submitted to that site. My Clustertruck any% with the 13-minute and 30-second clear in it, I'm pretty sure had several thousands of attempts and was a fairly big file. Yeah, a little optimizing would go a long way in that one. Oh! I just got a 7.4 on 5.1. Okay, I'll take it. It's not as fast as it could be, but it did get me somewhere, I guess. A couple of you. Oh, this is too much time loss, I think. We'll see what happens out of this guy. Pretty okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh! When you get super low and go super fast on 5.7, you actually cannot see whether the trucks are in that position as you're coming over. Like, they're usually, 90% of the time, there are 3 trucks with a truck-wide gap between them. And when I'm really going fast and I'm really low, I come up and just don't even have the time to... There's not enough time to react to, oh, they're in a different position this time. Cool. I think the reset in level is something that I should be doing. Yeah, get those low 7.5s. So we come into this level, and then I reset and do it. Whoa! That's not great. And that sucks. Don't want to think too hard about it. Just finished all but tree percent. What? Of dying percent. We'll try for tree percent, but don't know it's even possible for me to beat, says Danyan. I don't know the category extensions leaderboards that well to know that there's a tree percent subcategory of dying? Death percent? So, death percent is just finding the best place in the game where you can die the fastest using, but tree percent obviously is a subcategory where you have to kill yourself by slamming into a tree. Y'all crazy over in C, no, TF. Just do this way. Yes, it can be faster the other way, but gotta make choices. Okay, just bad luck there. Bad RNG. Yeah, 7.6 to start. This is not... You don't do that. There's no reason to do that, buddy. And that's... So you end up with an 8 instead of another 7-6. It's clear to see why I do that. It's how you're supposed to... How I do 5-3. So I come into 5-2, and sometimes I'm a little eager to get to 5-3, I guess. Oh, that just slammed on the brakes. No way in hell. Wait, no, we're supposed to start with an in-level reset. At least I'm trying it for a little while and seeing if it works. 7-5. Doesn't seem to be hurting too much anyway. Good. Okay, okay. It's slow, but it's in. Okay, my hand did a little jiggle there. Oh! That's too much time loss on a level that doesn't need any time loss. Yeah, come on now. Cool. And again. Oh! Okay. Hammer was enough to make it impossible. Hammer was enough to make it impossible. Come on. Give me a goddamn start now. Okay, that was my fault. I guess, somehow. Okay, yeah, I'm getting, like, very tricky with it. Tricky, yeah, here we go. Fuck! I mean, but if I get it the way I want it, maybe I'll, you know, get a really low time. Cool. That's the reason why I can't... It's a bad idea to pay that much attention to the, opening level here. It's just... The more you focus on it, the more you see all the little, okay, I put an incredible amount of focus and effort into getting that, and then, just randomly, the game decided, nope, not today. Whereas if I'm just sort of partially present for it, then there's no waste. Yeah. 5-5. Fucking balls shit. Shitty balls. Shitting balls of balls and shit balls. Shitty balls. I don't know why, but I wanted to mix in the Zelda Eventide into the shitty balls thing. Shitty Eventide balls. I don't know what's going on with my brain there. Shitty balls, shitty Eventide, shitty balls, Zelda, shitty balls. Good. We'll just go all the way to goal on that. Nope! I thought it was 5-7. Well, part of me did anyway. My hands steered like it was 5-7. It wasn't that my brain thought it was 5-7. My brain knew where we were going. My hands were like, 5-7, got it. $7-7 to start. Not great, very averagey. 7-6 to follow those, that helps. And then we get hit by random RNG bullshit nonsense. Eventide. 7-6 to start, good. It was a low 7-6 too, and one of those fake ass high 7.6s, it might as well be a 7.7. Wow. Very nice lowness. Okay, that slows me down. Yeah, it just slows me down. There's just no follow-up to that. I was hoping I was going to be able to say but. And there was no but. It just slows me down. Okay, good throw. Clear. 5-8, get to the outside. No! If I would have just landed him. But usually you've got a lev out there. I'll be ready for that. I don't know if you can be ready for that possibility. When that comes along, you gotta take the L. Okay, I think that was 2 7.6s to open. And that was a nice flat low clear of 5.3 I liked. Okay, good 5.4. Woohoo! Very nice 5.5. Yeah, I should think so. 5.6 came off a little bit slow. Still managed to bring it in at a 7.2. Not great, but it'll do. To the outside. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, maybe. We're still going. And then 5.10's just gotta let me out. Okay, it's let me out. Is this something? I think this is something.
Run faster, jump higher.
Holy shit, that was something. That was second rank. That was blowing right past third rank. 5th rank, 4th rank, 3rd rank, and I think that's second rank, unless Sarah has dropped her 127 even lower. I just pulled in 127.2. I didn't think I was on that good a run. Holy crap. Bro literally ran faster and jumped higher. Actually, I jumped lower. That's the trick. Holy shit, we got there. Yeah. I will take the congratulations. That's what we've been running and gunning for 3 straight live streams, I guess. I did not expect that. I would like to watch that back, honestly. Can we watch that back? Do it again, says Lava Lamp. I missed it. That's what I want to, yeah, me too. I missed it too. I want to watch it. Are you moving on or trying to run even faster and jump even higher, says Mephistopheles? Yes, always. Good goddamn. Okay. Yes, thank you. I will take that. Let's go ahead and save those splits. And then can we watch? Can we watch the game? Can we I want to see if we can watch it back. So let's get real over here. This is the real desktop. And then actually go over into the chess desktop for a minute while I navigate. I don't think that there's any reason to protect information about my computer, but gonna anyway. So we should be recording to videos, and then here. And then yes, always SM Player for everything. So now you guys join me in the Get Real. This is my my player. And then we just gotta catch up because it's live recording right now, so we gotta catch up to what just happened, and I'll mute it and see, is this the run? I have no idea. This is about within 2 minutes though, so maybe this is the run. That opening looked very good. It was 2.2 seconds time save, and we managed to hang on to those 0.2 seconds time save coming into 5.2. 5.3 came across. We're coming out with a sub 7 second time and picking up another 1/10 of a second out of 5.3. And then 5.4, just taking the straight right outside path and managing to pick up 4/10 of a second somehow because of that. Why? Oh, really beautiful 5.5 pop. Just exactly the right amount of time. In fact, it was gold. Picking up another 1/10 of a second, doing that particular level faster than we've ever done it in the past. Losing a 1/10 out of 5.6, but still fine, I guess. I don't know. I didn't see the actual time out of there. 5.7 took a little bit of extra grind time to get here, but we got the fast clear of it to keep our 8.8 seconds ahead. And then look at this. Through 5.8 for another gold, saving another 4/10 of a second. It's the fastest I've ever done 5.8 as well. And it was just, I got lucky in that the trucks were in a certain alignment. We got kind of a slow 5.9 out of there, but then 5.10 just got out of my way and let me push in. It wasn't the fastest 5.10 we've ever done either, that we could do, because I didn't have a bunch of trucks to jump off of, but we ended that with 1.2 seconds worth of time save. Holy good God, with 2 golds. I guess that's what it has to look like if you're going to go 127.29. You got a gold twice in the same run in order to make it happen. Wow. And this is the recording that we're doing right now. So if I keep staying here, we're going to get into a time loop. So I need to stop this. We will end up some kind of Marty McFly-like scenario. Okay, I think I've earned myself a live stream break. We just took 2nd rank in NoUtility, No Pause Skip Medieval World after 3 days of grinding at it. So we're going to go to a live stream break. When we come back, we pick a new world and we go run there. So start thinking about what world you want. I've already done desert, forest, and winter. I have times in. Not to say that they're great times, but I have times there. So we should probably just try and focus on the levels that we haven't put any times up for. So what remains is Laser World. We just did Medieval, so that's out. But we got Laser World, then we got Ancient, and then Sci-Fi, Steampunk, and Hell. So there are 5 worlds to choose from there. And I already see a lot of people saying Laser in chat, which it's a lot of just running straight along the trucks. Although, yeah, no, there's probably the movement for like 4.3. I wonder what that is in NPS, and it's going to depend. Everything's going to depend on your frame rate. That's a horrible level to make me do. We're going to, but meet me back here in 7 minutes after this live stream break, and we'll figure out what we're going to do. Vote now, and it's looking like Laser already. Vote now or forever hold your peace. Don't go anywhere. Pawn not out. Hello, I am the Ronin Bone. Welcome back to Twitch.tv. I don't know why. I guess because of it's fancy music. I put my top hat on and spoke in a broken English accent. We watched The Phantom of the Opera last night. Lady Puan and I. She made me, she tied me down, and then after we were done with that, she made me watch The Phantom of the Opera. After we cleaned up, we watched The Phantom of the Opera. I'd never seen The Phantom of the Opera is here inside your mind. I hadn't seen Joel Schumacher's Phantom of the Opera. And it was after we watched The Phantom of the Opera, we watched Lindsay Ellis's criticism of the Phantom of the Opera movie. It was fine. It was definitely jank. I feel like the first 20 minutes, there was like a certain section, the beginning into it had like a certain vibe to it, and it was working, and I was liking it, and then it got really slow, and all the songs in the middle were songs that no one would ever remember, and the movie didn't even remember them by the end of it plays all of the songs, you know, it mixes all the really good songs together at the end, but there's like a whole chunk in the middle that's mainly songs nobody gives a shit about, and there's a reason, and it didn't feel good. But yeah, it was fine. It was a fine experience, and I actually did kind of like, you know, listening to all these people talk singing. Because I can do that vibrato, and I could do it louder if I wasn't trying to not blow the microphone out, kind of thing. I could do it better if I'm louder. You get into your stomach and do it. But I can do that, and so it was kind of fun listening to all that talk singing and the big vibrato, the big stage voices, because I can do it. Reminds me, there's this weird thing in Super Smash. How does Phantom of the Opera remind you where you hit the opponent but don't get any knockback? Called Phantom Hits. I unknowingly played on a modded setup that played the Phantom of the Opera theme anytime you got a Phantom hit. Funniest surprise ever. The way that sentence started, I didn't think there was any way that you could connect it to Phantom of the Opera, but you managed to do it. Welcome back to the Clustertruck Labs. I promise you it's what we're doing. We're not being married. Because the state of Michigan kind of keeps getting in the way. You know, we can either be able to pay our bills or we can be married. So we're not getting married.
You think you've ever been farted on by a fly? Not like you'd ever know. But statistically, some people must have been. Maybe it gives the fly a little boost on takeoff, or they can hit a new top speed with it. A tailwind, if you will.
Okay. What I know about flies is that they kind of take off backwards, like they do take off with like their butts raised first, as opposed to the front of them because of where the wings are on the body. So it's entirely probable that that's exactly why they take off butt first, just and they go up. Kenneth says, "Wait, what? How long have we had TTS? A couple of weeks now that I implemented it." Everything's jank and broken in it, but it's technically in there. As the makers of OBS like to say, it works, shut up. So we just blasted, I grabbed second rank.
Don't tell anyone, but as mods we have infinite TTS tokens.
Wait, do you? You might. Actually, it's not that you have infinite tokens, but you might have infinite access to the TTS method as a mod. Yeah, like, your tokens will go negative over time is the thing.
Shush, don't tell anyone, Pawn.
Alright, I'll stop talking. So we just took second rank in Forest after grinding it. Not Forest, that's what Noah and Sarah are running on. In Medieval after grinding it for 3 days straight, and the votes for what we should try and run next is Laser World, is what you've told me to run. And we have to establish some basics in Laser World here, because I've got my frame rate at 100 frames per second, which is not 240 and it's not 90. So I have to figure out, like, what the movement's going to look like through 4.8 and through 4.5. So starting with 4.8, how does this line up? 100 might line up good, actually. That felt really nice that this just happened to be right at the bottom when I got to it. That one might need to be like a pop, high pop. Okay, that didn't work. Let's see. Do like that, and then I do like that, and then I come through. Yeah, that's not gonna... That is one way that I used to do that. I could, maybe I switch strafe at that point. So I come in, get some speed. At this point, I go to the right. Wow, that kind of just skips all of the problem, doesn't it? To get that far out to the left. Ooh. You run laser on 90? That's definitely the way that that's the default for the game, so... Default routing at 90, although I never had particularly good routing at 90 anyway. You know, it was solid. It was repeatable routing that I had. But it was not super fast. Because again, all of my routing comes from NoUtility. It's not for NoUtility. It's for safety. I swear there's a... If I just get up to here and I hold and pop... No? Well, that's interesting. That, right there. So it's the earlier truck. And then I still have to get out somehow, though. Okay, I think I get it. Yeah. So that's the wrong truck. But it's short hop, short hop, short hop, and then from this one, it's like that, and maybe I should cross to the right there. It's just that I've got so much speed at that point, there's not a good chance to connect with the next guy. That's not what we want to do. Don't lev there. You just want to hold, you want to land and pop, and then out of here, like this. Okay, so this could work. Just gotta get to the outside of it. So we do lev boost here, pop. No, it's not. I think I want to right straight. You have the most spokens, the silly pawn tokens? Spokens, yeah. I don't know that there's any reason really to say how often you've spoken in chat when when somebody types exclamation point me, but like my methods were... Oh. I just automatically did that, huh? I went back to the first level and started running it. All of my functions are written more for more to prove that underlying systems are working than as like final versions of anything. And then pop. And then it's just what do I do from there? So this works okay. Pop. And then here, right strafe, go, 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 go. Yeah. That's an issue. Oh, hello. Really? Could I do that? But then you need like a something else. I need to keep going forward. I need one more truck touch before I exit. So you short, pop, and you under, and then I would need to touch a truck. And the speed that I've got is not very conducive to touching a truck at that point. 'cause it's got to be this one. So I had to come back off of it a little bit for a 9.2. How do you insert negative arguments? If... That's why I say, like, my stuff is designed with core elements in mind. If it uses a positive element, then you're not allowed. I've thought about that shit already. We have 4 commands that do the same thing. You have 1 command with 3 aliases. That are trying to help, you know, unfamiliar people who are unfamiliar with our bot discover what they need to discover. Wait, so that's... I'm not done here. I just, again, autopiloted. Yeah, I still need to touch that. And I also haven't... Stop! I did it again! I also haven't, the reason why it's all a little bit jank right now, I've said before, is that I know where it's going next. I know what the next part of this is. And it's going to be pushing all responses that the bot might give through flood limiting. And so I have to build a robust flood limiting system, and so that's why, like, when it talks to you in chat, it's not the smartest that it's ever going to be right now, because I didn't bother designing a system for the bot to speak that isn't, you know, it would have been a waste of time, because I'm gonna have to come through and do the flood-based thing. So it's just, basically I grab a couple of different wires that already exist and I plug them together without thinking about the problems that will emerge with that in order to enable it to speak to you currently. But if you mods want to play with the bot, you should try commands.
At
Commands.
Kenneth 1 Pong.
What? At Kenneth 1 Pong. If you guys want to play, then you should play with the exclamation point commands stuff. There's exclamation point command and there's exclamation point commands. And if you put a question mark after any command, then it'll give you its usage and stuff like that, so that you can see what the intended use is anyway. Not necessarily all of your options. But that's where the mod stuff is. When you use the public method list, you only get a list of what's available to the public. Mods use the commands. If you use commands and then the word list, then you'll get a list of actually all of the commands. But none of these ideas are, anything rock solid. It's all there to prove concepts. We have access to the correct kinds of methods that I can attach to different commands in order to make things work. I'm looking in chat now and seeing Kenneth couldn't do commands list. Are you known to the system as a moderator? You should be, just by having spoken. And being a moderator, it should recognize that. Noah it works for, but Kenneth it doesn't? Yeah, those are all of the lists there now. And then add command, and yeah, you're finding everything now, oh god. The only kinds of commands that you can add at this point are, speaky text-based commands. But what you won't be able to really see, is what the method is for putting in like certain types of information into the command. I need like a jump here is what I need. A nose grind out. So I do like that, and then a nose grind out. I just don't want to have to change the frame rate down to 90. But I might have to. If I just play really short here, and then I take my pop, and I go like that, and then I come across you, and keep going, that works for a 9.2, a 9.4, it can be done. I just have to be very, like, short on everything. Very, very short on everything. The scope of a TTS rain is, let's see, how does that work? It's who you want to rain upon, and it's a string, as it says, and so I believe it would be all for everybody, or it would be U colon for user, U colon. Oh no, yeah, that's the way I've got it set up. So if you want to rain TTS tokens on one person, you do U colon and then their username, all one word, you know, no spaces in there. U colon and the username to give them tokens. But you can also use the scope to give tokens to certain role buckets, you know, groups of people. Public would give it to, I don't know if that would actually work, but, you know, subs. If you want to give to all of the subs, then I think it's probably subscribers would be the scope. I think T1 sub, T2 sub, T3 sub are also scopes. I'm not sure. It's been a minute since I've looked at it. But those are definitely like...
Is the bot code public somewhere?
No. No, because I haven't, you know, fully committed to the idea that it's going to be... Like, my long-term idea is...
I'm going to need documentation.
Yeah, yes you are. Is that in the long term, I like the idea of selling the service of setting all this up for a live streamer as, you know, a thing, but then publishing all of the code. But I'm nowhere near that point, so I'm not going to screw myself over by shipping all of my code already. Let somebody else like finish it and get there first, kind of thing. Okay, so let me just get into the thing of this because my attention's been half split between the chat stuff. That's not it. Although that could work. Maybe there's a reason why you're trying to do that. Pawn. So take the pop and then so it wouldn't work there
How
because
terrible
of that.
it would be if someone else did all the work for you.
If somebody, you know, did their version of my thing, yeah, that wouldn't be good, no. I would love to work with somebody, but I've seen how the rest of you code. Let's go. So, and then it's... You guys got me, you took me into a very hard place to be speedrunning, and then everybody's in chat distracting me. You told me to come here, and now here I am. I do want to experiment with this though, so, and then, you would have to be on the other side, or you do the lev like you just did. So pop, do a little lev to extend that, and then hit that guy and go. And that brings you with a 9.7. So that works, but faster, that I've already proven, is to do like this, and then come across and hit that guy on the way out. And the problem is just staying like far enough back on all of this. I gotta do from the rear of the trucks, be doing my runoffs, and then do a pop here, and then I gotta find a way to just barely touch him and go. And that gets me out in a low 9, anyway. If I pull back a little bit, that would guarantee it. Right? As long as I can get the right movement in the first place. Yeah. And then pop. And then, God damn it, you stole my fucking jump. Just let me do the fucking thing. There's too many dumbass resets. Pissing me off. No. No. And now I can't even remember what I'm trying to fucking do. No. Pop, up and over, land this, go out. And then you gotta pull off and find the front of that truck. Not necessarily like the cab of the truck, but, you know. You gotta find this truck and touch it and jump out. And I would swear that I am touching it and should be getting a jump, but game be like, nah. But yeah, I'm not exposing my proprietary code mid-process and then fucking myself out of the ability to say, you know what, I'm not going to publish this code, I'm going to keep it. That's what I'm trying to do, and that can come in with a very low 9. I like it. Did you knock my bot offline, Noah? Am I gonna have to unmod you? Let me just see if there's some kind of... Yeah, it looks like you... Wait, no, that's the wrong thing. Where's the actual deal? Server. Curvin. No, it looks fine. Looks like we're still online. Didn't do anything. You lack the necessary access level to use the command. Let's see what the hell's going on with Kenneth with your account. Because y'all's distracting me playing with this thing, so maybe if I just, like, take care of some of this. I'm gonna open the database. None of those are the correct... I don't think I've ever opened the database since I've reinstalled this computer. So I have to go find it. It is under D. And then U. And then U. I'm just going to check the database and see what the status of your account is, Mr. Kenneth. Iced cream. DB. Alright, I'm in. I've hacked my way in. Now we need to look at the users. Where you at? Kenneth. You have level 2000, everyone, and follower. You are not known as a mod. Are you not a mod, Kenneth? How do we check to see whether you are... I mean, it's just right there in chat, isn't it? You've got the mod sword.
Kenneth is an imposter shocked face.
Yeah, that's quite odd that you didn't get picked up, although it's all a little bit, I say, jank right now. Alright, I'm going to do... The problem is, I can't make this change in the database while y'all keep pinging the bot, because the database will be open and trying to, you know, write to itself and stuff like that. I need to wait until the final commit has been cleared. And then with when you hit update in chat, that doesn't help me. No, that resets the timer on how long it's going to take. Database is locked now because I'm actually, okay, because I was in here, now you're locked. No, now everything's locked and nothing works. Well, this worked out great. Love it. So I'm pretty sure I just have to crash the bot now, because I was in the database manually when you forced a command through that caused the database to try and write to itself. Coming back online. Alright. Maybe I'll, you know what? Nobody's a mod anymore. I'm taking you all away so that you'll stop fucking with my half-made bot and just trying to knock it over like it's supposed to be, like, stable at this point. But yeah, I guess, Kenneth, you just don't have mod privileges for today. Ooh. That's a 9.3.
But that's the fun part.
Well, you haven't been able to knock it over yet, have you? So, I guess I should be happy. The only way that you were able to knock it over was because I opened the... I mean, you didn't knock it over. I knocked it over by being in the database live while the database was being written to. Trying to knock it over, yeah. Alright, so I've got a method for 8. It's going to be horrible and it's not going to work very frequently. The speed at which 4 or 5 does its lasers, that doesn't change. Does that change with the speed of your frame rate? Because doing it at 100 frames per second instead of something else is would be a little bit faster than doing it 90 FPS. There is, like, some movement here to be able to, like, go straight out, but probably can't do it. Just curious whether or not it being at 100 frames per second helps me. 13.5 seconds if you don't try and do any, you know, craziness. Like, whoa. Like this. To push past. Okay, it doesn't change in this level. Alright, then the other one that is going to be affected would be 4.3, I would think? No, 4.3 just stays as the laser, so that's not the problem. Isn't there another problem level? No, you just set stable lasers, well, you're moving lasers. 9.4 was what? Oh yeah, there's you. Alright, let's see about this. Well, I think these do change. I don't know if they do. What is wrong with the mouse there? Repositioning my hand because something was going wrong. I used to do that. I used to here, and then I'd do a right strafe from there. I don't think that's a good idea. There's a little hesitation when this level loads up that isn't there on the others. It makes getting a fast start a little bit harder. So low 8, that'll be fine to start with. So that's not going to be a problem. 3's not going to be a problem. 2 shouldn't be a problem. We got 8's the only problem then. And then this one's going to have to be the mega jump. It's going to... Okay. So I'll just do it at the regular speed? No. Slow down a little bit here. No. Could hit you here. Okay. So, pop like that and then in. I like that. And then the fun thing is that, like, you can get over those lasers if you hit it just right. You can just walk over them. And then 410 would require the best possible method, which is actually going to be really nasty, right? Because it's like you gotta do some kind of mega jump from somewhere in here. And I think I may have invented this with that one video that I did. That one, the obsession of speedrunning video. And then I remember Noah, you seeing that and saying, I'm gonna try doing that in my run. But the idea is you need to get through there somehow. I need to watch somebody else's run to figure it out. How low does Python go for negative? The question is, what type of integer is he using? yeah, what type of integer in Python? We're lucky to have any integer type in Python, is my point. I've actually been coding the ice cream with a lot of like explicit declaration that Python doesn't support, but that, you know, you can use it. It's basically notation, and allows some error trapping and stuff like that. But you know, you can write in Python, this function exports is supposed to put out either a none value or an integer. You can say that. It's just nothing in the code gives a shit about it, but your IDE might care. So I need to watch somebody else's run. So I actually do have, I have built in a method, by the way, into the bot where I can set one of these commands. I can give it a certain status that makes it so that mods are not allowed to abuse it. So I can do that with TTS, and then y'all be fucked. I can just take that away. I did build that functionality in from the ground level. What am I doing? We go to Chromium, ungoogled Chromium in particular, and we head over to Laser World, and let's watch Noah's run. Yeah. Wolfie. Okay, the two of you are going to have very similar methods, I would assume. And let's just have a watch then. So we're just going to run fast through 4-1 and hope the lasers don't get in the way, and try and come out with an 8-second time, apparently. Low 8, high 7 is what I would guess. And then I'm going to run fast through here and hope to come out with a low 11. And then Noah's actually doing a lot of back and forth here, which I think we can probably do better than a lot of back and forth there. Came up with a 10-4, certainly not slow, but I think we can do better than that. Some real get low, go fast stuff for an 8-second time out of 4-4, and then 4-5, just walking it in. I'm glad to see that we're not doing some crazy, you know, every run relies on a mega jump through the lasers stuff. 13.5 seconds out of there, 13-4. And then we get some movement through here. I'm thinking this is like a 9-6-y kind of a level, but it's been a long time. So okay, 8-8, sub 9 for that. 4-7, maybe in NoUtility it's more of a 9-6 kind of a thing. That number seems familiar. And then, yeah, I will need a method for this. I'll just do my old NoUtility probably. And then in 4-8, Noah's got an 8-7. My method that I came up with just now is like a 9-2 or something like that. But we'll run with it today, and we'll figure out over time, you know. We need. And do the mega jump there, and then doing the mega jump from in here. Let's see that particular location there. In fact, let's see the whole start. Pop to that one, and then 2 pops to here. Little lev to help get into the crotch there, and then go all the way through. That's interesting. That is not anything that I usually do. So let's play around with that. It's like this. That's also a thing we could do. I mean, the important part is we know what truck to hit then. It's not these up here, right? It's the 3 stragglers in the middle that we go for. Because if that's the case, then I would prefer to just do my movement that I'm familiar with. And hope that it works out. You guys are like fucking up my database in a way that you're not going to be able to fix. And I'm really gonna, at this point I'm just gonna say, stop fucking with it. Okay? I can't have my moderators making more work for me later by fucking with systems that you know aren't done. So stop it. Okay? Try and fix what you've already fucked up. Try and set even everyone's TTS counts. And then quit fucking with it. Shouldn't really have to say that, should I? Okay, that's a good throw. But it's still very touchy to get through there. 4 and 11. Oh, that's not great. You're kind of picking out which parts of the conversation that, like, has it not been clear that I was getting a little more and more distracted and frustrated? I'm pretty sure it was. Ooh, look at this one. 10.5. So boom, boom, and then here, and then lev. Lev's not necessary, but it can help. Ooh. Man, that is tight. Sometimes you gotta come off, and sometimes you don't. And then how long you get stuck back here decides whether or not it's gonna be an 11 or a 10. And that one would just be like, that's not gonna work, so we just go. Ooh. So okay, I want to kind of run through this a couple of times to try and get a sense of when, yeah, see? I need to know that that's too short, and what I want to do... What's my usual method just to compare times here? I'll go through here, and then I don't even need that. Just go pop, pop, and then run, run, do a little pop, lev to the front truck, go. Yeah, it's way too slow. So we definitely want to get this. That would be great. And I gotta look out for that up.
Run, jump. I can be your backpack while you run. Run, jump. Now breathe.
Listen to me now. We got to move and groove it. Yeah. Okay, it's not that hard to get. But, you know, under pressure, I expect that we'll see a lot of that. And then we'll just have to try and take it in like the normal way when it doesn't come. Huge throw, all the way. For a 10-9. Okay, 410 is not going to be the worst of it. I think we're gonna lose a lot to 4-9. Because we're gonna see stuff like that. And then I'm gonna have to do, you know, shit like that where I try and use the truck to block the laser. I don't get a big enough pop. Yeah, there's this little short guy, and then just got to put a lot of care into getting a good mega jump out of this. I got to really dedicate to it, and be willing to sacrifice some like speed to make sure that the mega jump comes out. It's more important that the mega jump is big than that it's, you know, fast. Otherwise, I'll lose everything. And then through here. No, that was wrong. We do 1, 2, and then we pop from here. That's also wrong. You, 2. Okay. Weird. We want to stay towards the backs. Nope. Pop. Okay. This is very bad. Very tricky. It's too tricky for a segment run, is what I would say. Or a 9-3 like that requires way too much fucking around to make this come in. Can I start looking over at chat again, or is it still just a bunch of distraction from my mod? It looks like it's still just a bunch of distraction from my mods, so... Nope. I don't get to interact with chat because my moderators. And they don't seem to care that I told them to stop fucking with it. And so they're losing their moderator status, I guess. Can I have the rest of the live stream not be about the fucking bot, is my question to you guys. To the two of you, can I have the rest of this live stream not be about the fucking bot? Is that okay? Oh, you identified a bug. Great. Can I have it be not about the fucking bot? Thank you. Get out of my shitty mood and into one where I can run. That's almost it. It's definitely a lesser movement mechanic, lesser pathing here. Maybe I should look closer at what works at 90 frames per second and see if it will just work at 100, because I mean it's very similar. It's got to be very similar. No, that's command prompt. Let's use power toys instead. And let's look at this. So we start. Hey, what if you fucked yourself? There you go. No, what if you went and fucked yourself? Okay, now we can do it. We start, up 2, and then 3, and then boom. And it's just a short pop, and it's basically what I'm already doing. But the pop here is like a pop and come off the spacebar kind of thing to stay low on the pop, I guess. And then going under those two. And then when you get to here, that's at the top of its range. So this is where we'll see. It's like these last 3 are going to decide whether or not I can do that at 100 frames per second. Can I get underneath this? Gotta have a super low pop. How many trucks is it from the pop here? So hitting this one, boom, and then it's 1, 2, We get past these lasers and we land the next truck. 3. And then get real low on the right side. Take a nice low pop. Come just under here and then across the top of you and go. So it'll be down to the laser timings. Now we know what they are. Pop. Okay. Hang on. Maybe I don't even need to not pop it. No. That was not it. It's to be shorter. You. And then we land that guy and run out to the right. Like this. And then you just get really low. So it's all the movement I've been doing, actually. Isn't it? Pop. Pop. It is the same movement. Can I do the pop from way back here? So 1, 2, but then can I get down a little bit faster? It's already friggin' touchy as hell, so I don't know about that. Yeah, the more videos thing. And then you close it, but since you closed it, you're now keyboard focused on the more videos panel. Annoying as hell. That wasn't it. Speed, get the speed, pop from you. And that's the guy, I think, that I'm supposed to land. I was just like too far over him. So pop. I think it's like it's one more truck back, and maybe I actually have to hold back. Maybe I have to let off a little bit in here. So pop, and then, but not him. That's what I've been doing, is holding back there. But I wanted to hold back like there, if that's possible. So that's the movement though that I was.
For my strat, I do hold off the movement for a bit after the second jump to get paid. Timing for the pop.
After the second jump. 1, 2. Aha! I think I feel where it would fit in. Still gotta get, like, good start from back here. That's the ideal way. If you can just stay that low and that close to the sides of the trucks. But that's the problem with staying that close to the sides of the trucks, is that they can do that to you. Okay. I felt it right in there, like right at the top of that. I could've... I in fact did pull off, but I didn't pull off enough. Top of the arc. Now that was, I took it off at the end. I don't want to be taking it off at the end, I want to be taking it off at the middle. Here. No. At least it's coming in more and more often now. Yeah, that's wow. When you get good speed, it's like, damn. I'm just going flying right past all this stuff. And the thing is, it's weird because it's like I'm coming off of the jump, but I also need to come off of the strafe. I'm coming off the... So if I just lift up off of everything there, what? Maybe? It's not quite right. Can't. I haven't managed to get it under my 9 seconds yet. God, it's just, you just want to do that. You just want to go, you know? Get out of my way. The hell do I care about you for, huh? I want to do this and just go somehow. Just do a little nose grind with all the speed that I've got. Not give a damn. Pop. You. And something like that. And then just fucking gone. Do something like that. Oh wait, that's an idea. Doing the little like lev pop instead. Maybe it changes something. Yeah, there's just no solid way out there if I do it like that. So and then and then just come across and hit it somehow. You don't want to do it back there.
In 3, 2, 1, fire!
I tried to do a little mega jump in timing with it. It's just such a, it's so annoying that it's almost there and yet not. You gotta do like some weird shit like that. That works, and it gets me to like 9-3, and I would like to just start running the segment at some point here. Just go way out and then come back. Just throw yourself way out to the right to get what you need. Alright, let's just start running it and see what happens, because this whole thing is going to be nasty as hell, you know? You gotta run like a god, and you're just relying on the lasers to get the fuck out of your way. You can't even start. Run. Okay, I didn't even see that one. Might want to be entering from outside the level. Absolutely horrible, but hey, we got started. Good enough. Yeah, we're running against my NoUtility times here, so that doesn't help. Oh, but that does. Okay. And then we're just walking it in. No specials, no crazy. Oh! I did not mean to pause! Thank you. Oh, I need to reset when I'm coming in here. And I didn't even figure out a method for you, for this. This is how I used to do this. But that's NoUtility stuff. And then the NoUtility stuff should probably work okay through here. Wow, and all the trucks stayed in the line too, but it certainly wasn't good. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I'd say so. Okay. Oh, come on! That was gonna work at my first attempt, and it was gonna work. God damn it. I just didn't have the experience to know that I needed to lean that far to the right yet. Okay. And I'm fucked. I spent too much lev. No, I mean, as long as it's a scrubbed run, then keep practicing the primary method. Okay. Okay. Bunch of golds, because our splits are from NoUtility. But I'm not angry at any of what just happened there. So let's go. Make it happen. Wow.
Here we go again.
Yeah. Oh, I think I just spent too much lev and I'm too far away. But wow, that was a hell of a 1-1 there. Felt really good there. Yeah, I remember like running the 4-1 lasers kinda. It eats a lot of neurology if you're actually trying to dodge them. Because you're trying to read something that's happening. Too many random things in front of you that you have to look at. Cool, thank you. Listen, it ain't that hard. Okay, nah. Wow. God damn it, I was too fast. Okay. I mean, I don't have a pattern for it yet, but figure it out over time, probably. Maybe? Yeah, it's better to not think too much about the lasers, but just, like, if there's something right in front of you that you can avoid, then do it. But don't try and plan for the, you know, they're far away and try and time that out. It's just gonna cost you mental energy that you can't get back. Oy vey. I don't know, it's very annoying to fucking just keep running and dying and not getting out. It makes me wanna, you know, pay attention to where I'm going. Instead of just the trucks. Wow, it almost worked. Oh, come on! I saw this hole and I went for it. Fucking suck my balls with the shit tits. Yeah, that laser was just in a way that you don't have to die to it for it to make the the start impossible. Thank you. Oh god. Why am I here? Why am I in Laser World? Hmm? Fighting that hard for an 8-5 at the end, you know? And starting this one without... I need to reset as I enter, obviously. Fuck. Cool. Thank you. I need the fucking lev back. Okay? Assholes, you stole it from me. What am I supposed to do? I don't know if that'll work or not, but it's already a shitty run, so... Thank you. Fuck. Wow. Surprised that I got through. Damn it. I'm just looking ahead and trying to guess when the line of trucks is gonna end. Oh, God. Alright, so what do we want to do that's not paying attention to this speed run? Hmm? Because I can't, possibly. It's gonna drive me fucking mad. Nope. Thank you. Thank you for nothing. Thank you for 13-second clear of 4-2. Wow. They don't go too fast here. Yeah, you need that last touch at least. Okay. To 4-5. Oh, I didn't figure out a 4-6. I do remember that I gotta reset as I enter anyway. Yeah, gotta come back here and figure out a real 4-6. Eventually. Now is not the time. None of that went the way that it usually does. Pop, and then like that. That's what I'm expecting. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's, yep, just like that. Thank you. Thank you. Pop. To you. Nope. Pop, pop. One lev. Into the side. It's not enough to get there. So under this circumstance, we would just do this. Okay. Starting to get some experience in this hellscape of a world. Which you all voted for me to go and do the speedruns on. Speeds Runzings. Runzings? Speeds Runzings, I think, is how that's pronounced. That was good speed. I made some. You didn't vote to run only this world? Well, there was a majority consensus. So. Curses. So I can go ahead and just use my 4-6 for now. Damn it. Thank you. You don't want to go too fast. Well, we want to go faster than that. And 4, 5. How am I doing? I'm a second ahead. Right. Of NoUtility. Cool. Cool. It's going to be a while before we get one cleared run that beats PB, I feel. What? Eat balls and shit, die. What? Mm-hmm. You heard me. Now go do it. Nothing killed me there. Don't forget to dodge the nothing. Winter World? We already got a time in Winter World. In NoUtility. Probably not good, but we do have a time. Boy, this is awful. Starting your run with just like random whether or not you get to start the run. And I have in the past, like, enabled mental bullet time in order to dodge lasers as I'm coming at them, and it's just like, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that if you don't have to. Is there a Clustertruck randomizer? Yeah, we have a... You're both right. I made one in the past, and we've got one in the current Clustertruck Speedrun mod that Noah made. Mine was Cluster Roulette, is what we called it. Come on, man. Just fucking land the tops of the trucks. It's like, I'm not allowed to pay attention enough to anything, honestly. I got lasers that are just randomly going to kill me, and if I look at them, then I don't do the jumps right. If I look at the jumps, I just slam into the lasers. And then this happens. For a nice 13.5 second clear out of 4-2. Yep, saw you coming. Just didn't want to have to try and dodge you. You know, there. That's what happens when I try and dodge you. Not that I, like, need 5-1 or 4-1 speed right now. What I need is just to get some runs going, so... Cool. One more small. And out. Whatever. Excellent. Yep. See the laser that I'm touching right there? You see that? Wow. God damn it. One more and out. I beat 13.5 for one. Fuck you with your balls in my mouth. God damn it! Go back to the bullshit start. That really does feel better from the outside. Am I crazy? Feels like you start completely flat on the truck. Cool. Finally got like a fucking runway of it, and I run out of lev by the end of it. Wonderful. Got a reset coming into this one. I just got to reset it all. Alright, that's not 13-second start, so it's amazing. By our standards. I don't know what I'm gonna do about 4-3, honestly. God damn it. Cool. Thank you. Slow, time wasting. Yep. Love it. Love it. I gotta do something at that point, right? Might as well. Okay, I got an 8-3. It's not awful. And then that happened, and everything is awful.
Oh shit!
15-second clear. Thank you. Thank you for eating the jump.
Imagine you PB that, and now you're gonna have to run against it, cheeky smiley face.
I mean, but I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I wouldn't PB it. I wouldn't run against it. I wouldn't do anything. I would just leave. Okay. Hey, whatever, right? Better than our usual. Damn it. I don't know. I'm inventing some shit now, because everything went bad. Hang on. Oh, this is way easier! Why I've been working so hard, I could have just been doing that the whole time. I don't think I could suffer just like exiting to the menu to try and get a better, faster time out of here. If I can't just tap R to just go on Laser World, knowing that it's a crapshoot, whether or not 4-1 is runnable, I couldn't take it. There you go. that works. Is it the fastest? Almost. Certainly not. Okay. Let's do that. Fuck. But basically the last 2 jumps of 4-2 can just be long. I don't know how many jumps it is before that are short, but when I feel like enough time has passed randomly, I can just have the last 2 jumps be long, and that at least gets me a sub 12. God damn it. You PB real quick? I want to go to bed, says Noah. Tried that last time, worked out pretty good. Alright, hang on. Yeah, and then this hole here that just opens up for me. We reset as we come in. Short hops. Fuck. Short hops. Short hops. Long. Nope. And now I don't have any lev. Didn't work this time, though. Okay. Slow start. But then, remember that 4-2 he got? That was incredible. It's the best looking 4-2 I've ever seen. Sure, he gave up a second on 4-1, but that 4-2. Can you even believe it? Ooh. I wasn't able to reset coming into 4-2 either, so. Okay, long. Short. Whoa! Okay. I have to do something like that, or else it's just over. Christine! Sorry, Phantom of the Opera last night. Christine, the name Christine was at least 70% of the movie script. Just saying. Something. And these splits, it's really something. Fuck. Obviously that's not how I mean to do that. It's supposed to be something like this. Grind, little pop, and then don't catch my socks while I'm just running forward. Usually the sock catches have to involve, you know, some kind of strange movement. Kind of landing on the truck. Alright, it's supposed to be that, and then a pop, and then you do a mega jump grind there. That's how I used to do this in NoUtility. Pop, pop, and then there. Huh. Pop up over, then into the side of you, and then just go to goal. That's how we're trying to do that one. Yeah, nowhere to go. There's one on the left, one on the right. Yeah, really? I went pretty far out to avoid you. How long we been here? 3:12. Oh god. We did take an early live stream break, but we still got about a half an hour before the next one, so. What can I talk about to distract myself from this awfulness? Yeah, that's about it. What else has been going on? Oh, So I started working on my ice cream is on hold for a second, the development, because my Python work is going into my GUIable system, which is the project that I came up with to make tkinter, or tkinter as I like to call it in Python, an actually usable graphic user interface for designing, for making your Python script have a window in Windows in particular. I will make a minor effort, a very minor effort, to not make this OS dependent, but if I have to start like sacrificing what I consider to be features in order to, you know, make it work better on fucking Linux, then fuck you, Linux. I'm not. You chose to exist in a space that doesn't give a goddamn about the desktop environment, and don't ask me for any favors. But I will make a minor effort. So basically the past 2 days have mainly been me and ChatGPT kind of talking out what the changes are going to be, because I wrote this program, I started this in like 2018, 2019, and it is what enabled me to make my first version of Split RP, which is the one that had all the fancy graphics and like the settings menu slides out of the side of it and stuff like that. So it was already very, you know, featureful and powerful. Wow. But you know, there's a long way to go to make it really good, and also it doesn't particularly support resizable windows at this point. So that'll be long road kind of stuff. But I'm working on right now adding sprite sheeting. I had to just try that. Supporting sprite sheeting, and kind of just rewriting one of the main classes, which is called everything in my GUIable library is called something-able at the core anyway. And so we've got a skinnable, and it contains all of the images that you're going to attach to your widgets, as I'm calling them, because the widget can be a button or a radio box or a checkbox or a drop-down or whatever, but they're all widgets. So yeah, I've got like a very complete and extensive roadmap written by taking the time to look down the road and try and imagine what comes next and what the problems are going to be, and just chatting it out with a language model, with ChatGPT, to sort of explore, what do you think we're going to run into here as problems kind of stuff. Whoa! Okay. Fuck. Just stop me then. Just slam me to a halt. This is sub 14. God damn it. I really need to turn hard out to the left. Yeah, tkinter is Python's GUI graphic user interface library, and it is ancient, and it is broken as hell and near useless in its starting state, because of course it is, you know, written to be cross-platform compatible, work on Mac, Windows, Linux, all that kind of stuff. And whenever you do that, you sacrifice, you know, it being good, as most freeware projects will show you. Wow! Just had to get lucky there. I just picked a spot and threw the dart, you know? The dart was me, by the way. And the hammer is my penis. God damn. But yeah, tkinter is nasty. And the current state of my GUIable thing allows you to make a statically sized window and just make it look however you want it to look. All the graphics are configurable. You define and decide everything. And the performance is good, and the refresh redraw rates are good and stuff like that, which I say that because in TK Enter they aren't, and you have to know like special tricks, like if you want a performant background field, then what you're looking for is actually a text area. You want to make a text area and then disable all of the text stuff that comes along with it. And then assign an image to its background, and that'll give you a correctly updating background image area where you can have other things on top of it that will also update correctly, because what people don't know, or what people don't know about how Windows applications, windowed applications on pretty much any operating system works, is that they only update the part of the screen that they need to. And that's how you make it efficient. So if an item that's on the right needed to be updated, the window manager, so to speak, or your GUI manager, really, keeps track of like, okay, here's the rectangle inside which stuff needs to change. And then that's the only part of the screen that gets redrawn, if it can be done that way. And so TK Enter has actually, at least it used to, I don't know if they've fixed it, but it has sort of bugs in what it considers the rectangle, the redraw rectangle, in most of its stuff. So if you have like an object that you've designed that's supposed to get redrawn as it passes across some other object, it may just leave a little fucking undrawn white space. Sucking fucking shitty fucking managers never fucking sending fucking shitty fucking t-shirts. Yeah, it may just, like, not update at the rate that it's supposed to, or leave, like, undrawn spaces there. But back when somebody actually gave a damn about TK Enter, they did, like, start to fix that, and the place that they started to fix it was the text box, text area. So if you use the text area, then you get the up-to-date, correct code, instead of the broke-ass code that's in pretty much everything else. At least that's how it used to was. They say I was mainly into this stuff in 2019, 2018 when I was writing it. Now I'm coming back to it. So I'm having to relearn a lot of stuff that I used to know and find out what's changed, because since I've been gone, Python actually made TK Enter, you don't even have to import it now. Like, it is exposed directly. It was always part of the library, and, you know, you just did import TK Enter as TK, and you'd have it available, but now you don't have to do that. Like, TK in base, just the base Python, immediately accesses TK Enter without the declaration these days. So they've even more gone in on this bust-ass, broke-ass piece of shit UI system. But that could be evidence that could, you know, tell you that they've actually been working on it, and they polished it up, and they think it's good enough to be part of the, not just part of the core library, but right there, always accessible. I don't know. And so with my GUIable, I've also been making decisions like, what's it going to look like, and what are the default sizes of things going to be, that kind of deal. So I've got some graphic designs now supporting it. Fucking goddamn it! Get out! To the fucking side! Can't believe this was like just my stock method. I think it was that in NoUtility, yeah, so in classic any percent, that method that I've been doing here, classic any percent does this, comes across here, and then just like cuts across and drops a truck right there. So that's what it does in any percent, and then in NoUtility, you get up to here, and you get around the edge. See if I can't do it. Do like this, you come back in, and then you do a mega jump off of something. So, think. Like that, and then you go over, and then you walk it out. So what I'm doing here for NoUtility is, it's not something that I've never done before, but I haven't used it as often. And trying to touch down there seems problematic. Clearly it is. Going under here, how is it that, Emily does this? She goes like she goes under everything. I think Sarah has done it too. It's like cut back here and then go under there. Come across here, come across there, go under like that. Find your way out. That's a 10-5. So yeah, and that wasn't particularly fast, but I just gotta make sure that I'm landing on the front truck when I get there. So it's like off of you, and then you, under. And then the question is, can I get under on that one if I've got the right line? I mean, honestly, just do that and you get it. Main start is under 4 gates. You go under on 4 of them. Is the time supposed to be at 0, 0? Yeah, because we're not actually, we didn't start in 4-1. Oh! But this looks very, very doable and a lot less sketchy than what I've been doing. Yeah. You still gotta deliver. Get out to here, like that. Okay, watch that. Mind that you can catch the pole there. I'm pretty sure you can get low enough to just go under them regardless of whether there's a truck blocking too, but obviously we want to do it when the truck is blocking. Okay. I'm finding out all the things to watch out for. Cool, thank you. Okay, I managed to squeeze through there somehow. So Sarah does some kind of crisscrossing, some kind of like just really short pop kind of setup here. Pop up on this guy, probably. Go again and go again and go again or something. We gotta be building speed or else nobody's doing that. It's a lot of herky-jerky, but that's what I'm going to go for from now on. Go under the other side of that gate, actually. Do some left-right strafing. Do you switch strafe? Switch strafing on me? Because I might have to turn you in. Switch strafing. Switch strafe? I don't know. I got friends in the department. I might have to turn you in. That's all I'm saying. I think the NSA is going to want to hear about this. Okay. Whenever you feel like letting me through there, 4-1. I'm not even trying to go as fast as humanly possible through you. Right, there was a path on the left. Just didn't see it soon enough. Yeah, no chance. Whenever it's all just whatever's good for you. Cool. Cool. Not yet. I understand. Right? No. Not now either. That was going to be bad anyway. Those two lasers up ahead, I could see that they were going to block me off before I got to through the second jump. Fuck you, man. Let me out of the first fucking level! God, the fucking frame rate looks like shit, too. I hate this. Feels like it's harming my eyes to look at it as jank as this is. Yep, no way through. Okay, that was no way through. Hey, cool. Too slow. Sure is a lot of light amplification by stimulated emissions of radiation. Lasers? They look cooler if you turn on any of the graphics settings, too, by the way. God damn it. I'm honestly surprised that they, I've never thought about this before, but why aren't the lasers red? why isn't any of this stuff red, Like when you turn the effects off, I think I know the answer to that. It's because having it be white actually gets them the effect that they want when the effects are on, but broskies, God damn it. Like, go the extra mile so that when the effects are off, at least they're the right color. The effects are on, they're a certain color. Okay, we got a good start. Let's stop using the lev for a second. Fucking goddamn it. Flaxy is here too. I didn't see you slip in. We took second rank in NoUtility, no pause skip in Medieval World, and then they immediately told me, now do laser. And so now we're in laser. I don't even have a good methods for laser. If the game does get out of my way and let me run the fucking thing without dying to a laser at 4-1. So yeah, here we are. Starting from scratch. Took me 3 days to get second rank. 3 days worth of live streams. The second rank on Medieval. God damn it. That was not the time to be leving to try and get out. Okay, new method. Bad timing. It's really gotta give you you gotta get the right openings. You gotta reset. And you gotta do this. Come across. Here. You can't get stuck in the air. You gotta, like, touch and come back and get down and go under. That wasn't even the right truck. under. And then that's really fucking hard. And trying to do it straight to be fast is just dangerous. Fuck. Seemed like a lot safer than what I usually do. And now here we are. And I'm thinking maybe not. It's faster though. It's definitely faster. At least there's one benefit to it. The downside might be that in a world that you frequently don't get out of the first level in, I've got a way to not get out of the third level in, too. Fuck. Nope. Now we're fucked. Cool. Wow. Can't believe I found a hole there. Cool. Last jump. Might as well steal all my speed. Why not? Uh-huh. Cool. Just have everything be slow as shit. Alright, how we doing in comparison to NoUtility? 2 seconds slower than my NoUtility routing. I should probably just run NoUtility then. Oh god, I didn't even try and rush this. Yeah, that didn't do anything for me. And yet... Oh god. I am out of whatever my sequence is supposed to be here, because we haven't been here in so long, I don't even remember what it's supposed to be! I can't believe we're only 9 seconds behind. Only, huh? Yeah. Pop, pop, pop. That's not enough. Cool. And that's not enough either. That works. This is a nasty, nasty little place to live. And so... what about that? You pop, and you go under. No, you don't do that. Pop, no. And here, some speed, go under. .2 in comparison to well, this isn't how I mean to do it, but it's one of the ways that would work. What does this give me? .4. It's very consistent. There's a lot that you can do here to make sure that you at least get in the goal, you know, even if things don't go the way you want them to. If you do it that way. But, looks like the idea would be, Ha. That ain't it. That very ain't it. So what is the line? That goes right into the laser. To find the top of the truck. That didn't get any speed. We gotta get some speed here. No. You do need to hit another truck on the way out, so... Just where is it, is the thing. That works, but it seems very... unreliable. Let's look at... We watched Noah's. Let's look at... Who else we got here? Wolfie. Make sure we turn off his emo rap music or whatever. Make an assumption. So, 4-2. Yeah, that feels less like method, more like figuring out what'll work once you're already on the fly. And then, if he actually kind of does an alternate version of the path that I started with, and I'm pretty sure I invented that path for the sake of knowability some many, many years ago. In 5-7. The only one that matters to Rush is the last one. 4-6. Okay, yeah, we're coming under. You fucking cocksucking motherfucking shit-eating dick-looking. And then we're not trying to catch that outside truck. Getting this one, we go under, and then we pop. But we're very much on line with the rest of these trucks, and we catch the last one on the way out. That's... And then go under. Mm-hmm. So it's this little lev here is important. Lev at the top there in order to catch the second truck curving in. Follow the line of them, touch the last one on the way out. And then... Wow, Wolfie does, yeah, that's my intro, but with a flat running method instead. Let's see what this is. Looks like we're working with a very custom frame rate there, is what I would guess. And then, yeah, we just do that. Nope, didn't get enough of the jump and had to back it up. That's cool. What? My God. 410, the intro to 410 looks like it's been sped up, doesn't it? There. There's just so much movement right here. Wow, and Wolfie does not get the fast clear of 410 either, which means that if the fast 410 would have come in, Wolfie would have been on like a 138, it's a high 139 there, so it would have been a 138 probably. Could have saved second and a half. So, due to 410 not giving him what he was looking for, that means that actually that 139, there's a lot of time loss in that. If you get the 410, then you can leave 2 seconds behind everywhere else and still be able to tie for second and NoUtility. That's encouraging. But boy, is it going to take a lot of grinding. Thank you. Cool. There's a lot of trucks here, though. You can regain that speed. I didn't. This isn't gonna work, so I'm just gonna do some nasty movement. Come on. Nasty boy. Oh, you nasty boy. Ain't it nasty? Actually, after what we were talking about in the verification room, the main leaderboards the other day, now I have, or I have had, Istanbul, not Constantinople in my head. We started talking about the idea of like transcontinental countries and stuff like that. You know, a country that exists in 2 continents.
Let's drink until our hearts stop.
We're probably near another live stream break, I'll tell you that. But I will grab some water. But I found out what I didn't know about Istanbul, not Constantinople. And that's that it's not by They Might Be Giants. I didn't realize it was a cover. It's so them, you know, it's so their attitude. The 2 Johns. But it's like a song from 1956 or something, or at least the first recording was in the 1950s. It might have been written a lot earlier even, I'm not sure. But I believe the first group to perform it was some kind of like boy band of the 50s kind of a thing. It was 4 dudes in tweed jackets doing kind of a, you know, not an acapella thing. It wasn't acapella, it was 4 attractive men in the 50s doing the NSYNC deal. But, you know, with good, wholesome, nuclear family stylistic choices. But it's a lot slower tempo. Like, Istanbul is Constantinople. Now it's Istanbul, not Constantinople. I just really like the you know, if you've, let's see, every girl in Constantinople lives in Istanbul, not Constantinople. So if you've a date in Constantinople, she'll be waiting in Istanbul. Even old New York was once New Amsterdam. Why'd they change it, I can't say. People just liked it better that way. Oh, let me land it. Okay, or kill me on my way out for no reason. People just liked it better that way. I saw you damn lasers. Think I need like a sub 8? I don't need a sub 8. I need to just fucking clear. I need a deathless run. We're back at that place. We went through the I need a deathless run stage for Medieval for quite a while. We're into appearing out of nowhere lasers. Now we're into Laser World. Doing the same pattern. Give me a deathless run. Doesn't have to have good times. Fuck! I overused the lev on the way out. There's too much to be looking at, too much to be thinking about. Yeah, that's not possible. For a left strafer anyway, if you were on the right side, maybe. Okay, hey, that was pretty good. Out of 4... Click the fucking button! Out of 4-2. God damn it, you fucking shit-eating, dick-licking tit-fuck! I hate this fucking level. It's not hard to do. It's hard to do, like, at the fucking fastest movement that you possibly can. That part's a little bit tough, I'd say. Speed up to you, and then you, under, and then something, and out. That isn't even faster than the way that I used to do it. Yeah. That's, wow, that's actually really good. What? No, that's the wrong level. That didn't happen. So don't update those times. Okay. But yeah, so what I think I need to do here is actually just slow down, and that'll make it easier. Which, I mean, I come here, come out to here, and then, like, go ahead and lev a couple of times in midair there. Just, like, don't worry about that. Like, go ahead and do what you need to do in order to land one of these trucks, and then land this guy, and then just get out and lev into goal like that. It'll be fine. Just don't try and kill it with the best possible line. Take whatever you can get. Yeah, I don't see a way through there. Lasers sweeping from every which way. This one may be on the right side. Stay wide. Stay really wide. Well, that did avoid the lasers. However, there are also death crystals. Wait, some of the crystals are at least colored a little bit here. And then are there others that aren't? No, all of the crystals do have some color to them. Why are the lasers just purely fucking white? Ted. It's always the guy named Ted on the development team that did the stupid stuff. Okay, just take it easy here. Don't worry about it. Take a big fat jump, couple of levs to get to there, cross there, and then lev it on in. No problem. Levin an elevator. Levin it up while I'm going down. God damn. No speed through here. But I'm still 2.5 ahead of NoUtility PB. Oh, I didn't practice any new methods, so I'm just gonna try and get through alive. 'Cause yeah, that threw me off, just suddenly being in this level and realizing I did look at how other people do it, but boy, I didn't do anything to practice how other people do it. Uh-oh. I've already fucked it up because I didn't get the speed from the beginning. That's not it. God God, it takes so fucking long to get to this one that, you know, we rarely get to it, and then by the time we get here, I don't remember what the fuck even the movement I practiced was. So it's, pop, and then out, and then back and touch and run out. But it's very finicky movement to only do once every couple of hours, which is what it comes down to. Go out to the menu so that we stop the timer running. Okay, that felt good, right up until I died. It did feel good. You gotta come in, and you gotta get the speed there, and slow down a little bit here, and into this. That'll do. So again, just slow down. Slowing down is gonna make it way more doable. But you gotta be really fast at the beginning, but then you can slow down at the end, is what I'm saying. Gotta get all the lev boosts out of those first two jumps to have the right timing for the rest of the level. Once you pass that, you can take your time. Wow, really? I didn't think I was alive. Okay, you just ate my speed. Okay, I got it back. And this one is, yep, just take it easy. Cool. Alright, and we're 2-something seconds ahead. 2.3 seconds ahead. Wonderful. Oh, I'm late. And again, just doing this method because I haven't thoughtfully trained anything else. Okay, so now we thoughtfully train something else. So the movement was under here, not enough speed. Cut. Cut. Sure you're supposed to be going under that? Am I crazy? I think you're crazy. So then this has to be high to be able to land on another one of these. And then I guess that's gotta be, there must be a, like, it's a short hop that lands something else in the middle? This is Wolfie's method that I'm trying to replicate here. Either I'm not going fast enough and I do need to go under that laser, for which I will need an incredible amount of speed. Oh, it was like you lev up top. You lev up here in order to land this guy and then do that. Yeah, I remember now. So it's a arc lev up here to make to there and then over that and then like this. Yeah. Okay, let's go out and come back in so I can practice that some more. Arc lev. Well, you still need the speed, don't you? Boom. here, arc lev. Might need to be an early hop also, along with the arc lev. So you don't want to get low on this other one. Speed. And like that. And that's a sub 9-second time. Wow, it is fucking finicky as hell. And then if you don't get it, there's kind of no backup, huh? Didn't even need the arc. Well, you need the extra lev. 8-6 that one. Yeah, it really comes down to like these first two jumps. Did you get them good enough to make them work to get you to the landing that you need? Right here. Okay. So you can make it work even from the rear one if you get lucky. Anyway, like from here, up and over, and then out. Now that's way easier. Ah, fucking. And turn hard enough to make sure that I was over the line of forward trucks. Front trucks, rather. God damn it. There's just a lot of truck drift involved. Okay. Just be ready to spend a lot of lev to make it happen. And then, if everything goes shit, you could still probably make something like that work. Right. So actually double lev as needed. In fact, even without it. But a double lev in the arc seemed to work pretty good for me here. 1, 2, and then land, and then one more. Gotta have that speed if you're gonna get under the last laser though. 1, 2. Wow. 1, 2. One more, out of lev, but you get enough refilled and you've got enough speed to cross the finish line. 1, 2. 1. Don't even need that one sometimes. Okay, I have no hope of coming in here the first time that we're on, you know, an actual run and being able to deliver this. Zero hope. 2. And then that could happen. 1, 2. You really do need to lev boost both of these jumps. 1. Unless you got massive speed. Boom. 2. 1, 2. Over. Under. Out. Okay. No chance. No chance the first time we come in there of it just working out for me. Chance in hell. Uh-oh. Okay. And then just take this one easy. Yep, just like that. Get on the outside. Thank you. Start. Couldn't make my way back to the next level button. Oh, fucking wonderful. Oh, fucking wonderful! Go, click the fucking button! Jesus Christ. Problem is if I go past the next level button, I need to go up left. The resolution I got my mouse at feels like shit for moving up left. Okay. Yeah. Hey, I made it work. Go fast, and then you can just take it easy here. Slow it down, bring you across, and out. Okay, good throw. And then, for the love of God. Not high enough. And I don't have the lev to get there anyway. Alright.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Yeah, we will. Be right back after these messages. Let's take ourselves a live stream break. And I feel like I've got my routing now. I got my first incarnation of my routing. Everything else was just, you know, warming up on the level, I guess, and figuring out the routing, but I think I know what I'm going to do on every level, and I can do it. And the main trick here in laser level is start fast and then slow down. That seems to be the trick, is get going really fast in every level, and then once you're into that difficult section that pretty much every goddamn level has, don't be afraid to take your foot a little bit off of the gas in order to make sure that it comes in the way that it needs to. And that's what we'll be doing when we come back from this 7-minute live stream break. I am the Ronin Pawn. Don't go anywhere. Meet me back here. I'll roll some ads. I'll play some music. Pawn not out. Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome back to twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn live stream on twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn. I'm getting good at this, like, just feeling out how many minutes the live stream break has been. We're aiming for 7 minutes, and I look at where we are in this song, and the last 2 songs we're playing, I say, that's pretty damn close. That's pretty damn close. We're Clustertruck speedrunning today. And we have taken today a second rank slot in NoUtility, no pause skip category in medieval, and now we've moved back to Laser World. So we got this one second rank, going for something, anything in Laser World. At this point, just figuring out routing, just figuring out what we want to do, and I've just figured it out, and so now I'm just hoping for a deathless clear. We're just looking for one clear of this segment that is deathless, because what's in our splits right now is still my no ability percent category. I always throw a percent at the end of it. No ability percent category time there. So the best I've ever done, I don't know if that's true, because it's been a while, but the best at showing these splits is 1 minute 58 seconds. We're looking for a slight time save of about, I don't know, let's find out on Google Chromium. What is it? I've been looking at other runners, runs, but what are the times that I should be aiming for? We're looking for a 20-second-ish time save, apparently. 158.6. We're expecting to come in with something like 1 minute 40. Wait a second. I will bet we are looking at RTA. We are. IGT, we got a 152. There we go. From no ability. 152. Go ahead and save the splits in this configuration. I don't know why. I do know why. But yeah, you guys remind me whenever we change a splits file to make sure we're looking at IGT instead of RTA, because they're all RTA'd for the no ability category, apparently. So we want to save 10 seconds is the starting point here. Snakeathon, though, from 5 years ago, I just got to save a second or two. 10 friggin' seconds. Let's see what we can do. Get in here and start running. And the big problem with Laser World is that it's very random in where the lasers are going to be. And so a lot of this is just like waiting for the lasers to get out of your way. I grabbed myself some gum during the live stream break. I hope you grabbed some gum too. You got something. Grabbed some gum, and I refreshed my ice pack. Man, it got real cold here in Detroit last night. We got our first taste of it ain't gonna be summer for the rest of your life weather. That actually wasn't that bad, even considering what happened there. Oh, cool. Just throw me to the ground, why don't you? Hang on. I am not comfortable here. Set that aside and see if that helps. Okay. Not a bad 8-3. Okay, that was a pretty good 4-2 for us. And then 4-3 kills me for no reason, twice in a row. And then it throws me to the ground. For the second time, too. That was the last time we got there, just threw me to the ground. I guess I wasn't a part of its system, man. Because I threw it on the ground. Not a part of your system. Hollywood phonies. So we are into the, Been here for several hours now. I was a hell of an entertainer for the first 2 hours. I'll tell you that. We're starting into the last 2 hours, which will, be like a total of 6. So at this point, I'm just a speedrun. All I've got left in the cannons here is speedrunning, and doesn't look like I got much of that either. But we will see how it runs. You can get in there. Looked like I needed to go out right on that guy. Ah, I thought I was dead. Never give up, never surrender. But I was pretty convinced I was dead, so I gave up and surrendered.
Can't
Cool.
touch this. Can't touch this. Can't touch this.
Go under. 1 death. 2 deaths. Jesus Christ. 1. Okay. Cool. We don't need great times here. And I'm not trying to get great times here either. I don't know what the fuck happened over the course of the live stream break. That I've lost all of the tuning that we had earned. I was running pretty damn good before we went to the live stream break, and then we come back and look at this shit. Look at this shit, is what I'm saying.
Remember, the Force will be with you, always.
Where the fuck was it a minute ago? Man, if that was really part of Star Wars, that kind of stuff. Remember, Force be with you always. Really, Ben? The fuck was it yesterday? I was in a fucking cave, upside down, goddamn Himalayan beast was trying to eat my fucking leg off. The fuck was the Force then? The Force really need me to almost die in the fucking wilderness, but Han Solo gets to come out and save me and, get my sister wet. Force is definitely having some very selective being with me, Ben. Fuck, alright, get lower, get faster, do the thing. Don't forget to blame the developers. There we go.
Luke,
Fuck.
the Force put you there so you would finally snap into your powers.
Really? It always kind of felt like it was implying that he gained those abilities, between movies to me. Okay, this is not good. Yeah, but you know what? I'm proud that I remembered enough of the routing to do it that poorly. Now, you know me, I'm not a big, everything happens for a reason kind of a guy. I'm more of the universe is ambivalent toward what you think is right and wrong kind of a guy. Okay, that'll do. Get low. Come across. Okay. It's fine. It's a fine time. And then, holy shit. Almost threw myself off somehow. Maybe it was the game. It's probably the developers, honestly. Okay. I swear that I reset, but because it didn't know that I had reset, here we are. Cool. I hit R coming into the fucking level, and I didn't do it early either. You son of a bitch. And good timing. Everything happens for a reason. It doesn't mean that there is any intent or guidance behind it. That's true. That's my take on karma. Everything, of course. Everything is connected to everything else. There's just one thing that we all are a part of. So, obviously, everything happens because it couldn't have happened any other way, which means that this is the perfect state of the universe. There is no possibility for anything to ever be out of place or wrong. And that is a very scary idea for people. Because so much of, like, religious philosophy is kind of built around, you are broken, but we can fix you. And truth is, no, you're not broken, nothing's wrong, nothing can be wrong. Fuck you! This is wrong! How many fucking times is that gonna happen? I'm getting as low on those attempts as I got on all the other attempts. But yeah, it's also scary because, you know, it means that every horrible thing that's ever happened to anyone, you know, including children and puppies and stuff like that, is the way that it was supposed to be. And it's the way, and everything is perfect and exactly right. And we have to have rapists, because if we didn't have rapists, then we wouldn't have rape victims. It's like, yeah, and? Like, why would it be bad? Well, I mean, you know, people who have been sexually molested do provide a very specific kind of, they grow up a certain way. They've been fucked up in just a magical, sort of a special way, and the potentiality of a human being is not at its fullness. You know, the potentiality of all human beings is sacrificed and wasted if we don't get to have victims of molestation and stuff like that. It's important. The universe has decided. It's not my perspective. It's the universe's perspective. All this suffering is a big... well, it's a big part of it. Imagine what it would be without suffering. Ugh. Who would want that, right? Boring. But yeah, that's a very dangerous sentiment to speak aloud, and yet, I do kind of, you know, that is kind of my take on it. You know, the most interesting people that we have been fucked up in a very special way, and so all of those horrible things that can happen to you in childhood, not just molestation, but including all those horrible things and all those horrible people and bad parents and everything else. It's like, yeah, but that's how we get, like, the cool folks. Okay, I nailed that, except for I didn't, because you need to lev boost here, and you need to be lev boosting here for the speed, and then you got to take it through into there. This is just very touchy. And then, worst case scenario, you should still be able to, like, get something out of just that one, but god damn. Come in, boom. Lev boost here as well. One there. Nope. You know, rich kids who never faced any adversity and never had anything really bad happen to them, they're the most vapid, useless, you know, waste of breath that we have in humanity. People who really got fucked up by their parents or by somebody else. These are great people. These are I mean, if they can survive it. If you can survive it, you come out the other side, you're gonna end up being the most interesting, person, once you get past, like, 26. It's gonna take a while to get over that shit. Epstein and those guys had no agency in what they did? Where did you get that from? I mean, nobody has any agency in what they do, or everybody has ultimate agency. No, the truth is that, everybody's fucked up. Everybody is the product of how they... you come into the world in a certain way. Did you have any authority over your nature? No? Did you have any authority over who your parents were going to be, or whether or not you were going to, before you were the age of reason, or were big enough or strong enough to take care of yourself, whether or not some fucked up shit was going to happen to you? No. So, Epstein has no responsibility for what he did. And neither do you, it's all like a mix of, we have to pretend as though we do have agency. We have to pretend, we have to decide to hold ourselves and each other accountable, even though the truth is, you are not, it's a lie when you tell yourself, I am the man that I made myself, or I am the woman that I made myself. No, you fucking aren't. You are the product of forces that were going since before humanity existed. You are a ripple on the surface of a wave that has been going for billions of years, and you were always going to be what you are. Once it got to the moment that the universe suddenly expanded in a certain fashion, you were just a ride. You were just along for the ride at that point. You were gonna be what you were gonna be. It was all decided long ago, is how I'm suggesting. It was all on the character creation screen for me. Are you actually an NPC? A lot of Buddhism and stuff like that does suggest, the whole reincarnation bit, and the Bardo state and stuff like that does demand you to take accountability for your life. It suggests that that the form that you take and the life that you choose while you're in the Bardo state has everything to do with the weaknesses that you still have, and the things that you haven't addressed, and the unresolved karma of your past lives, and blah 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 blah. And it's real useful in controlling a population. It's really useful in telling people a bedtime story that makes you feel good, and makes you feel as though there's an order to the universe that abides the choices of man, that abides the not just the choices, but the value judgments of man, right? Because right and wrong are whatever we decide right and wrong are, and there's a lot of places where you can say, well, what about this? And make it sound like right and wrong are like really easy to parse. But it's really easy also to point out the truth and give you a situation where, well, is it right to do this if in the immediate there's a good effect, but in the long run there's a bad effect? The idea of good and bad, how can you possibly define it? Wow, 7-8, okay. How can you possibly define that this activity at this point in time was positive and this one was negative, when every activity that follows is connected to those activities, right? You can't say that Hitler was Hitler and the Holocaust was the Holocaust, but it had nothing to do with anything else that had ever happened. That's not how this works. Every good thing that came before the Nazi party rose to power, set up the Nazi party to rise to power. World War I, people are like, well, some people would say, yeah, that was, the good guys won. Certain people would say that. And it's like, well, because of World War I, Nazi Germany happened. You know? So, was the good guys winning a good thing or a bad thing? Nothing is separate from anything else, so how can one thing be bad and then the next thing be good and then the next thing be bad? It's all attempt to segment the nature of reality into something digestible and then assign values to it to give yourself comfort. Make yourself feel like, you know, if I work hard and do the right thing and make the right choices, then good things will happen to me. And it's like, yeah, no. You can increase the likelihood. You can play the odds, and that's all you can do. Universe don't give a goddamn about what you think is good or bad or right or wrong, and, you know, what's good for you might be bad for a whole lot of other people. And usually is, in terms of, like, capitalism, right? What's good for the, white middle class is built on, is made possible by what's bad for every non-white, non-middle class individual. Fuck. So you lev here, gotta lev here, lev again, and then one more, and under, and out. Okay. And then I'm just fucking cock balls shitting tits. I'm not even trying to be fast here, and I'm just wondering how the fuck I'm supposed to end up with like 10 seconds time save by the end of all this shit, when I can't build up, you know, more than 2 seconds time save when I'm on the best run ever. But yeah, reincarnation, Bardo state, all that kind of stuff, the whole Atman, that's, you know, I feel that there's some validity to it, there's some interesting parts of it, spiritually speaking, but, the way that it's mostly used as a way of, it's also very helpful in your own development, especially when you're young, to just hold yourself ultimately responsible for everything that, you know, you do as an individual. Like I said, it's important that we pretend as though we are in fact responsible for our own actions, as though we are individually, and that's it. You know, I'm the only one who made me into what I am. It's very helpful. It's a good thing to do that. You're gonna encourage yourself to be a better person than you would be otherwise. Whoa, weird shit. Okay, yep, nothing went right there. Teach yourself discipline. Be able to set your eyes on the goals that you want to achieve, and then actually go toward them. Uh-oh. Oh! I did get the little touch I was looking for that could have turned into a jump that sends me to goal. So, it is very sociologically helpful to go ahead and pretend like you are in charge, but the reason why Buddhism and, you know, even Christianity and stuff like that, the golden rule and whatnot, the reason why people who know better still, like, teach these things to people who don't know better is because having been taught these things is very good, right? It helps. It changes the shape of you, because you are not responsible for your own actions alone and solely. And so if we establish a religion and, you know, this sort of sociological force and power on people to push them toward making better decisions, then then they might. Huh? We tell them that they're actually, you know, responsible and they're in charge, but in fact the only reason that they believe that is because we fucking told it to them. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here anymore. I'm supposed to go out to the right and then come back, right? Yeah. Cool. I died on fucking 4-5. Sock catch on the truck ahead of me. I was really trying to like push that cycle and get out extra fast. And I managed to just walk into a sock catch. You know, regardless of how it sounds, whether it's pretty or not, it's the fucking truth. The only way that you can be held responsible for who you are is to acknowledge that you, in fact, are the creator of all things. If you are God, okay, and you put everything in place, and you made every decision, and you chose for the world to be this way, you chose for the universe's rules to operate this way, well, then I guess you really are responsible for yourself and for everything else, too. That's how I'm supposed to do that. Just take it easy, bring it in slow and smooth, and don't fall off, don't get so low as you hit the fucking ground for no fucking reason. So that we can get a deathless run in here at some point today. Now I'm 2.2 seconds behind. Fucking wonderful. And then we lev boost here, boom, boom. Yeah, I was supposed to lev boost mid-air there. And then, you know what we need to do? Is we need to go up to 4.8, because this is the other one that's just like, what do I even do here when you get here? And what you do is something like that. Alright. Or at least run it once. Curses. Okay. Can't believe that you're that far outside of the goal and it still counts. How we doing? 1.3 seconds, okay. Oh, it's really slow on that. Click the button, please. I didn't... Nope. I didn't have the speed. You know, the problem is I didn't have the speed that I needed. From here. Okay, don't need to lev there if you don't need to. Okay. It's very, and you need all of the speed from the start, and yeah, it's nasty, is what it is. Just sub 8 to start, it's helpful. Nope. God damn it. Christ. What are you doing? Steer to the fucking left! I swear my hand did it. The game ignored it. No more going out to the level select screen. This is enough of a torture. Can I go faster than 0 miles per hour, please? Cool. Cool. Go ahead and use 2 levs there. 1, 2. And land and come down across like that. And then use the rest of the lev to get out. Simple as that. Damn it. So we just want a deathless run. We're not looking for a fast run. Cool. Don't care that it's slow. Just keep it moving. One deathless run. Christ all fucking mighty, and then I don't have enough lev. I worked so fucking hard for that, and it doesn't matter. Ah. Need to be a little bit more left. Nope. Okay, an 8-0. Isn't a horrific start, anyway. God damn it. It'd be nice to have an 8-2 pattern, but then you would also have to be able to get the same start from 8-2 every time, and that's about all that there is to say about that, is to laugh under your breath a little bit, even with a reset. Okay. I feel that this is a much nastier world than Medieval was. Because, I mean, I've got all of the experience of Medieval world that I'm walking into this world with, and it's still this fucking insane. See those magically appearing lasers right at the end there? And they're gonna be like, hey, fuck you. You thought you were walking out of this level, didn't you? Sometimes you need 2 levs, sometimes 2 levs fucking kills you. It's just like a much more intellectually active level. You have to be, or world, you have to be making so many decisions constantly. It might even just be you have to be making so many different decisions constantly because most of the grind is right here. 4-1. And this requires you to be constantly steering around lasers. Cool. Wow, somehow I got between those two, huh? I certainly wasn't planning to live. Too slow. Death laser. Too slow. But also, fuck it. So we gotta get out of there occasionally. Wasn't horrible. Wasn't good either, but wasn't horrible. That was one of the times where you needed 2 levs, as opposed to one of the times where 2 levs kills you. Starting to get some pattern recognition for 4-2. And then we get to have a little break in 4-5. And see how much time save I got. 2.6 seconds. Okay. That is the wrong place to do that, but I will take it if it'll let me out. Cool. That was just a bad entry. Nothing I could do about it, and then nothing I could do about that either. They put fucking trucks in a place that they never put the trucks. We've lost all the possible time save, and it's not a deathless run anymore, but hey. Hey, what? I don't know, I'm trying to be positive. Hey, how you doing? I did 4-8 on the first try. Hey! You know? If I would have gotten that, we might have actually PB'd. If I wouldn't have gotten stuck underneath the tire. Would have just given me a... Give me a mega jump out. Looked like I was, you know, I was at a very low point. I was going to get a very large mega jump. Could have taken that straight to goal, saved the 2 seconds over the NoUtility method that's in our splits. But I am happy to just celebrate that we got to run all the way to 410 after quite a while. I mean, not without a death, but it was a run that was worth still running. God damn it. 4-2 is mainly about, at this point, for the sake of just trying to get a goddamn fucking run going. 4-2 is currently, for me, mainly about, like, don't lev boost as much as you can. Just get one started here, and then just use them as necessary to land correctly. Fuck. And then you can do just short hops until you get to a certain point, and then take one long hop followed by a short hop. Sometimes I run into the lasers because I'm so like, this run sucks. This isn't fast enough. Take me. Wow. All luck, no skill. Here's where I do a long jump, and then a short, and we go out. That's my current method for a 12-second, apparently. Nope. That didn't work. Whatever. God damn it. At the moment that I died, I was thinking, why aren't you present with this level? Why are you thinking about next level? And I need water. I didn't fill my water during the live stream break, so I'm going to grab water. Coming back. But before we start back up, now that I've got water, I'm gonna take some meds. What have we got? We got some acetaminophen, we got some famotidine, we got some dicyclomine. Oh, it's always like this at the beginning, and it's always fucking like this. Gotta go through it. There's a lot of like brain punishing going on. You didn't do that right, so now you have to, suffer. And by suffering, we are trained to do the thing better. And touch down on you and slam into the fucking thing because you trying to cut that corner too fucking hard. There's a very specific way to hit 4-3. To hit this turn. Like, let's say I get through this bullshit, right? I get to here. And then, like, if I come at it wide, I think wide is okay. I found the spot where you actually still aren't touching the level complete goal. Interesting. And you just skip the thing. So if I go out really wide and I lev back, I do a short hop, and then I got nudged by the railing there. So just go wide everywhere. That was not wide. No, but it was fast, and that's why you keep trying to cut these fucking lines. Stop trying to cut the fucking lines and go wide everywhere, and ensure that you have a decent time that actually also clears the fucking level. Like that. And it's still a 10.6 on that attempt, so just go wide, go wide, go wide. That's all you gotta remember. Just go wide. When you get to 4-3. Ooh. It's not gonna go well if I didn't lev there. And now go wide, go wide, go wide. Cool. Good work. I went wide. Went wide on the right. Fuck. I'm pretty goddamn good now at, like, just avoiding the lasers without having to think about it that much. When we get up to the very front of it and it's just all lasers everywhere. Oops, all lasers. I don't know what to do with that breakfast cereal. Thank you. Thank you for a 13-7. Thank you. Go wide. Land, pop, pop, stay wide. And with sub 11, and just be happy you're still alive. There's no need to reset entering 5-5, but I am hitting that button out of just habit of the other levels. I did it right! I did it right for once. Yeah! That's what happens when you do it right, huh? Okay, keep going. Okay. We'll slow down, it's fine. It's a big enough throw. Come on, baby.
Run faster, jump higher.
Wow. I needed that. I needed that. I needed to see...
Great shot, kid! That was 1 in a million!
Some time save come in. It's too much grind, and most of our work is done in the first half of this thing, and so I don't get to see how much time save I can have. We could have had like 2.5 seconds time save coming out of 4-5. So there's another like 3 seconds, honestly, of time save just in 410, if you hit that the correct way. There's 2.5 seconds time save that we could have coming out of 4.5. And so there's 5.5 seconds right there. And then my 4.8 was a little bit slow. My 4.7 and 4.6 were apparently goddamn gold. My target is? I forgot. What is my target? Oh, it's Donald Trump on October. Oh no. What is my target? 42, I guess. We're trying to get down to the 42s. I can see an easy 5 seconds. Easy 5 or even 6 seconds to be grabbed. Well, if it's 6, then we can get to the 42. Yeah, we're at 48. We're at a low 48 even. Okay. Okay. But yeah, I needed to see where the time save existed, and apparently it's all at the end there. It's because of that 4.9. You know, 4.9, by NoUtility standards, there's, you gotta wait. You don't have to wait, actually. You can get a big enough jump to get over that stuff, but apparently these splits did not have me getting the mega jump. Alright, that's rejuvenating, just to see. Alright, 5 seconds of time save. We're no longer looking at a 1 minute 50 something PB. We got a run. We got a NU NPS run actually completed. Finally. It only took... It's 5 hours now that we've been recording, and it was about an hour 40, so it only took about 3 hours. 3 hours to get one NoUtility, no pause, skip run completed. One death, it wasn't even deathless, but it was complete. And now I don't have any left. I got enough. Stay wide. Fuck. Doesn't matter. I did it wrong. Wow. That's pretty good. Okay, remember that I said there's like 2.5 seconds to be saved coming out of 4.5? Look at the splits. Click the button. And I got this correct again. Wow. Good. Wonderful. Fuck. I tried to pull off of it a little bit. Another couple of golds. Hey, some best segments is down to the time that we want to get. And the reason why it's going to be a lot easier than matching some of best, is because these splits don't know anything about clearing 410 in like 10 seconds by getting the mega jump from the middle of the level. So there's 2 seconds of instant time save right at the end there if you just happen to get it. It does take a little bit of luck. Shit. Not at all what I want to be doing. .49 looked awesome. I don't know if there was a way through there. Sure. Would have thought like one of the utility abilities would be just laser shield or something. For how they did these lasers, it's like, sometimes you just can't get through. And it would make more sense if the answer was, unless you equip the laser shield. Stay wide. Good. Good. Oh, but you went a little bit too wide. No, you're back. You made it. And it was a decent time. But then you gave it all up here by having a really bad opening. It's not that bad. Wow, I was almost 3 seconds ahead there. Well, I lost half a second to the last lap. A little late on that. Fuck. It was a little bit slow. I'm glad to see how much time save there is at the front here. Ah, I spent a lot of lev. I didn't realize it. Some of these jumps I want to take without levitation. Okay. I get it. Crap. Curses. Another thing that I have to keep in mind, I have to bear in mind when I'm running against, looking at old footage of, you know, runs that were done 3 years ago and stuff like that, is that the times that y'all are showing on this old footage, by the timer in the lower right, are not up to date with the new timer's methodology. It is, because this timer is more accurate, it is harder to get those super low times. If the max speed of something in, without the timer update is 4.8 seconds, then with the timer update, the max speed, the max time is 5 seconds. There's about a 0.2 second, you know, difference. Maybe 0.15, something like that, but there is a not insignificant difference when we're looking at these milliseconds. Jesus fucking Christ, guys. The fuck out of my way, huh? Like, I understand it's gonna, but let me start even the level, even just this level, not even the world. Just let me get a little bit into this level before you put a laser in front of me that there's nothing I can fucking do about. Beautiful. Alright, stay wide. Take that hop, stay wide. We're going with a 10-6. Oh! Curses. Foiled again. I always hit the reset button coming into this one, and it's only time loss. Like, it can only be time loss. There's a good exit in 4 or 5. Fucking cocksucker motherfucker! Look at that, 2.7 seconds ahead coming out of the 3rd level. Wow. A lot of time saved here. Fuck. Going too fast. I'm sorry, sir. You performed too well. Back to the back of the line with you. Yeah. Sometimes it's just like crazy that I managed to get as far as I could in that forest of lasers. And sometimes it's wild that you're able to get through. Fucking goddamn shit! You know, some of that fucking goddamn shit. Holy! Gave me warp speed for a second there. Okay. Stay wide. That is not the way to do this, because now you gotta do something like that, and you probably gotta come back here. Big waste of time. Fucking great. Love it. Whoa! Maybe I should have reset on the way in. I actually did try to reset on the way in. I can't stop myself. Click the button. Okay. Really. It was a horrible run from the middle, but I was just amazed that I was able to hold on to it and not end up dead the 9 times I should have been dead. Hey, lasers. Hey, lasers. Lasers? Lasers over here too. That was a fucking laser there. I spy with my little eye. The next level. Christ fucking mighty. Be a neat challenge if your ability meter persisted between levels. That would certainly be doable. I don't know that... how much would it change? I guess, yeah, NoUtility would be a whole different game, wouldn't it? Wouldn't be that different, but I could see it adding a new and unique challenge, certainly. Fucking cock-sucking, dick-licking motherfucker! Welcome to my children's live stream. That's beautiful. That might be gold. No? Wow, it was actually really slow. 11-0, but... I mean, it was so smooth. How we doing? 1.3. Okay, we've saved half of it. Half of what there is to save. Okay. I gotta invent some other route. Because it didn't work. Oh, Christ. Didn't think we'd be in the level yet. This also isn't the way that I do this. It's the way I do it now. Every time like that. Fucking God, what? Are you kidding me? How is this not doable? Tell me I was going too fucking slow. Eat shit. I didn't have the fucking opportunity to go any faster than I could have, than I was. An 8 is very nice. No more leving. Fucking, I needed to lev. Let's try and land that correctly. Stay wide. It's 10-6. Not bad. I want to go too fast here. Okay. How we doing? 2 seconds. We're getting to this part of the game a lot more often. That didn't work. Now again, I gotta invent something on the fly. It's you know, you come in, and if it doesn't, like, give you a good start, then what are you gonna do? Don't lev if you've got that kind of distance. Needed to lev there, though. Did need to lev there. Hit. Hit! Wow, and then I got too low on that one. You see how touchy this is? Like, you can be doing it right in 7 out of the 8 ways that it has to be perfect. Nope. Lev there. Lev land here. And then 2 levs there is far more likely to work. 1, 2. Get you there. Nope. Look at how fucking finicky this shit is. 1, 2. 1 more. And then under and out. Christ fucking mighty, that's insane. Okay. We have another 40 minutes of this shit that I have to do. I'm obliged as a live streamer. So, let's see what we can get out of it. God damn it. Yes. No, I didn't reset coming in. I would never reset coming into 8.2 or 4.2. Because I'm too, like, tilted from the last level. I'm too tilted from 4.1 to be able to think to reach for the R key. Stay wide. Okay. Good. Ish. It's fine anyway. Okay. And where are we? 2 seconds. 2 seconds time save. So fucking finicky. I made it work. Exactly the way it's supposed to. Okay. You just have to catch the back. Fucking, you gotta run off the side. Get low. God, it's so fucking much. It's so fucking much. Lev boost, pop. Off the side, out, and then slow down a little bit or else you're gonna overshoot it. It's so fucking much, and it's constant in this fucking world. It's constant in Laser World. Get a good entrance. Get the speed at the beginning. Slow down in the middle. Find this guy on the way out. Oh, there's no respite from it. There is, it's called 4 or 5. Yeah, but it's the only respite from it. Just over and over and over again. Like in this level, lev boost twice. Don't lev boost the third time. Hold back a little bit. Forget to reset on your way in. Okay, kind of fucked that up, but not in a no, we have to stop way. Stay wide. Yep, and then to this. Just stay on the inside of that boulder. Yeah, I was going so far. I wanted it. I leaned into it. I wanted it. It's like I want the sub 8. Get anything like that all day. Okay, that was just a mess. I wasn't even gonna try and steer around any of it. See you coming out on that side. Would have liked to strafe switch. But here, well, I won't. Laser. Damn it. Slowed me down. Certainly doesn't need to be done. One big one. And out. Wow. That worked. That pattern. Okay. Can't do it twice in a row, though. Good. How we doing? We're in the red. We're basically even. Which means that I've left 2 seconds behind. Nope, fucked it up. Gonna do something like that. Hope that it works out. Fuck! Did you see the entirety of the fucking Congo line of trucks swerve away from me at exactly the moment that I needed to contact them? Hey, if it works, if it gets you through, if it makes you happy, it can't be that bad. Makes you happy. Why the hell are you so sad? What the fuck, man? You see? Why the hell are you so sad? Yeah, that doesn't. Nope. I'm feeling like my method here is not actually that good. If I augment it like that a little bit, like I do a pop and then followed by a pop, but that's possible to get the ghost hover instead. That's not enough. Look at that. I don't hate what Wolfie was doing. Didn't get it in his run, but he was like aiming for up here. And the closer that you can get to the front before you do this, this mega jump, more likely you'll be able to feed it in, you know? Less distance you gotta cover. I feel like the terrain down there is actually really nasty for trying to expect a good mega jump off of anything. Oh, and look at that. You know, how loud I would scream if we were on good time and that happened. It was almost it. Gotta really dig your nose down, I feel like. So, pop, pop. No, it went into a ghost lev. That's the kind of throw we want. Saw what happened. One, two. God damn it. This really does need to be something that I have a good chance of getting before we spend a lot of time trying to get here and then have to walk every single one of them in with the backup method. Because I can't get this. That's not high enough, so I would have to do this. And then you get in the 12-2, which I can get without lev. Yeah, right there. I did actually have a method that did that before. It was like this, and it just helped me kind of get jumped up to these guys and then dive into you in a way that's helpful. I remember that I did try that. This is the level that I spent 3 hours on one day, just this level over and over and over again, looking for the fastest way through in NoUtility. I have tried many, many ways, including that. But the reason why I was trying to stick with this is because it's my usual method, and I would prefer to not, you know, corrupt my muscle memory for other categories and other situations. That is two fucking every fucking time right there. No, that ain't nothing. So it looks like that's what I need to do is just like tilt my head a little bit off. If I get the jump, I need to turn to the right a little bit Try and make sure that I don't hit that overhead motherfucker. Yeah, that wouldn't have been enough left anyway. Now that's interesting. What if we did do that? It's not helping. Damn it. God, that's just too... It's too inconsistent. What the... I don't think this is a good truck to even be doing this off of. I got it once there. Didn't even reach the truck there. Okay. And I'm just trying to... Okay, that's the second one. I'm trying to understeer there to explore what I can get away with. When I do get it, that doesn't go. So, like, on loop, that one had the height, but too much. It goes into the laser. So do I count that as one that worked or one that didn't? Because I got the jump, but the jump was into a fucking laser. Another 11. And that one I didn't have enough lev when I got to the end of it. This is bad. This is not a good method at all, is what I'm saying. This isn't how you want to be doing this. You gotta come up with something else. And it's just way too inconsistent. How do I see now? I've lost my muscle. Like I was saying, okay, it's like that, and then we do like that, and then that would be. It's only a 12-2. That didn't help anything. I can get that without doing all the work. Again, I can get this without doing all the work. Good God, like, is it just this shitty? This is, if you want that jump, that's awful. You just have to grind and grind and grind and hope this 1 in 12 chance fucking jump comes in. I have a problem with that. And by the time you get up there, it's like not even really worth hitting it anymore. So you would have to do it like from back here. But from back here, you're in a spot where one, you're likely not to get it. If you do get it, you're likely to hit your head on a fucking laser. It's sweeping by overhead. Is it really just a big fucking crapshoot? Oh, that is way better, huh? But it's harder to get. Because you need Need a huge friggin' pop. Like that. Okay. So, can I just do a kind of a Lev ghost pop there to get it? Looks like I can. And there's that fucking laser again. There's your jump. That is way better. It is harder to get started. Once you get it started, look at that shit. Look at that shit. I still got the fucking height I needed. It's so reliable. Once you get there, if you can get there. I'm not saying that you'll be able to. The idea is, it's not what we want. Pop. Pop. That ain't it either. We need like a pop that sends us up to these guys. That. Okay, that's interesting. It's just, it's very ghost levy. It's very, you can grab a lot of levitation that you don't want here. But look at that shit. That doesn't make it, but at least it looked like it could have. That was almost it too. Just need a little bit more. God damn it. If I can figure out a set of 2 jumps that gets me out here with the height that I need to hit that jump, then we've got a thing. They gotta be looking for something that's consistent. And boy, is it hard to find. Can even hit that one. Wow. But I need a lot of lev at the end of this, so it's like I can't be overspending lev to make this happen. It's a 10-3. Okay, that doesn't get it. It does get me right up here and feed me through in a sub 12 even. Again, not high enough. But a 12-0. And this one is hot. No, it's not. Never seen like threading between for the mega jump. Main thing is I need to get up to these trucks without snapping into some ghost hover shit. I need the speed. Gets me out to here. And I guess I can probably get away, whoa, with spending as much as 2 levs. But 2 does leave me a little bit jank. Okay. There's an 11-2. Not the fastest. You've seen me get a 10-3 with this also. splitting the trucks, you know, is definitely it's a viable backup. If we can get on the outside, that's where we want to be. But I just still don't feel like I have any kind of a consistent method for getting to where I want to be off of those couple of trucks there. There we go. We can get the speed. It's not high enough. So if it wasn't high enough, what do we come out with? 12.2. You need a bunch of speed and a bunch of height in order to make that work. But if you can get out here and hit it, boy does it pay dividends. Wow. Almost didn't need levitation there. Ooh, I hit an extra truck. Got a little help. There's a sub 11. Wow. There's no way to get this in, right? Oh my god, you can actually kind of get past that thing before it turns in your way if you're going fast enough. So, if I can get the speed from here, then I can just run off the side of here and get up to you and do one of those. This is really, really tight. Too tight. But if I can get the speed I need, that won't go. And it's still a sub 12. This feels a lot better for me. I like this a lot more. Holy shit, man. That's some crazy speed I'm coming up with. There's the height. Cool. It's just very different from everything that I've ever done. Wow. It's really hard. (10-3). Worst case scenario. It's always something like that. And then there's a backup, you know, there's a, what else am I gonna do kind of a moment there. I'm just a little bit still not loving. And I feel like I don't have this lock on lockdown or anything. Wow. That's incredible how fast you can get up there. (10-4). And that was by splitting the trucks, too. This is definitely what I'll be going for. I just wish that I had, like, a locked-in approach, but it's very fussy. It's very, like, which way are you gonna even try for it this time, you know? but it feels a lot more like it could happen doing it this way. I guess this is why Wolfie had like a... It's like a jump to this one, I feel like. The start of this level is always weird, yeah. That's not enough. You gotta make that call in midair, know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to something to something. And honestly, I think maybe trying to put it in here is better. It's an easier spot to hit. Like that. Might not get it, but you can not get it in a number of ways in the other place too. Yeah. I think that's the way to go. Aim for the third truck on the left. This isn't enough. Didn't get it. Dig my nose down a little bit deeper. There's the height, but it's a little bit slow, so there's too much turn by the time I get there. Damn it. And that's not enough. Okay, well, I know what I'm gonna do. If it doesn't work out, then I probably need to, in a lot of situations, what I need to do is actually try for a mega jump when I get to the front trucks there. Man, it was looking so consistent before to just split that third truck. But it might have been an illusion.
This was a triumph. I'm making a note here. Huge success.
Look at that, 10-2. Alright. It doesn't look like anything that I can nail. I can like get so consistent that we can get it every time or anything, but I've put in some practice on it. If we get there, maybe we get lucky. At least now I've got something. Before I felt like I had just a miracle, just relying on nothing that was realistically possible. Boy, I forgot how much 4-1 sucks. We were in a different level for so long. I forgot what it's like to just live at the whims of the RNG engine. Yep. Yep. Fuck.
Do it. do it, pawn, 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 do it, you can do it, we believe in you to do it, you can do it, pawn, woo!
I was actually, in my head I was saying, if I don't get out a 4-1 before this fucking song ends, I'm done. And I got out of it once. God fucking damn it! Open a hole and then close it as I approach. Here's the way out, here's the exit, and then you light a fucking fire in the exit. It was a fire exit, that didn't mean light a fire. I mean, keep it clear in case of. Fuck! Fuck that with balls. Okay, we got out. Uh-oh. Cool. My new goal in life is to get to 4 fucking 3! Is that too much to ask? Yep. Okay, I got out of 4-1. Okay, 4-3. We did it, everybody. I can retire now. Fuck. I can retire now. Stay wide. Not a lot of lab. Not enough lab. Honestly, don't know where it all went. I'm sure I did that the way that I always do it. I don't end up at the end of the level with no fucking lev in my pockets, usually. Fuck, I had to pull off on that one. Okay, this didn't work at all. Yeah, don't click the reset button coming in. Just hang on to your nuts. Damn it. Nope. You know, and then you don't get to do the levels for a couple of hours, and you can't come into them and complete them in any good way. Fuck it. Everything's incredibly touchy. God damn it! Works about 70% of the time, which means 30% of the time it just fucks you over. No? It was me spamming the reset button. That's why the screen was stuttering. Eat shit and die. Okay. One under. And then out here. Stay wide. God damn it. I didn't stay wide, obviously. And how we doing? 2 seconds, really? I feel like I earned 2 seconds. Damn it. Oh, wait. It's not enough. Fuck. It's also fucking finicky. And I only get to get here once every goddamn 150 attempts. That ain't it. You, speed, you, speed, you. Fuck. You, speed, speed. That's why you do it twice there. 1, 2. It's not enough. 1, 2. Too low. Do you see how fucking finicky it is? It's looking great, right? Nailing it. That's the line, buddy. And then you just gotta do that high. Fucking cocksucking motherfucking shit. Tits fucking pussy bitch. Cunt. What? What did you say? Yeah, no way. Yeah, I was fucked going left, I was fucked going right. I decided to go... I don't even know what direction. I went right. Really? Again, don't do it too well, or else we'll take everything away from you. Good. But too fast. There you go. Okay, into 4-5. What have I earned? 2.5. All right. That is way too early. Apparently it isn't. That was not the speed that you needed. Yep. That was early lev boost. And can't be a fucking micron off here. 8.7 though when I got it. Hey, an 8.0. That's nice. Okay. I mean, if I got a bunch of lev to help me out, I'll take it. Touch the fuck. I came off the fucking keys to slow down. Land on the motherfucking thing. Get me a goddamn jump when my feet touch down on a fucking truck, you fuck. Doing the old R. I'm so glad that we timed by IGT because this is way too much like work to then get a good run and lose to how long it takes me to click the fucking next level button. I'll say. You see? You see what fucking happens? I slow down so fucking much to touch the fucking thing that I don't got any momentum to get out of the fucking level. Stay wide. God damn it. What is this on screen? What am I looking at? These are trucks with me riding them. I don't want to be reminded what I'm doing right now. That shit on my screen. God, I was sure I was dead. I reset. Okay. Whatever. It's an 8-4. I'm happy to run on an 8-4. I'm happy to just get out of 4-1 occasionally. Damn it. Put my fan on. How long we been here? Do I get to leave? We've been here 6 hours. I can leave. I would like to get... You know, I would like to get to the end once here, since we practiced a new 410 before we call it a day. If I could be allowed by the fucking game to start my segment live stream or my segment speedrun. God, what the fuck is this like in the full game? You just go slower, right? You don't try and risk your run on this. Fuck you and your mother. Yeah, no, I didn't touch it. You're right. It was dead under fucking neath me. I didn't touch it. Stay wide, cut it close, doesn't fucking matter. To the goddamn RNG gods, whether or not you get to do anything in this fucking game. Yeah, just slow me down. Their RNG decision. God, I would really like this a whole lot more if I didn't have to be looking at it in fucking 100 frame per second mode too. Oh yeah, no, that was a clearable level there. There's a stage. You could all see the path through. Fuck you! One laser comes out of nowhere at the end of the level. I think they did that intentionally, or is it a bug? Or they've got lasers right at the end that suddenly pop up and kill you randomly. That was like part of the plan, or... There you go, just slam on the brakes entirely. To make sure it happens. Still get out with a 10 sec. Okay, what did I earn? 2.5 seconds. I'm into 2.6. Oh, what the fuck did you just do? Yeah, I might have been speedrunning too long at this point. Huh? That wasn't... I jumped so fucking early and you're telling me that wasn't high enough to clear it. You're insane. Yeah, just slam me to a fucking dead hole. We're gonna do a 9-second opening. Really? I'm still alive somehow? Almost a 9-second opening. Fucking goddamn. Right at the fucking end, huh? Can't find the fucking next level button. Sure, it's somewhere in there. Just because the mouse is over the top of it and the hover is active doesn't mean shit. There you go. Prick. Fuck off. Nope. Not gonna make it. Oh my fucking god. That was just an ending that no one could ever get through. Unless they equipped the laser shield. But we're in NoUtility, so not allowed to use utilities like that. 8.2 out of that nonsense start. Oh my god. Oh my god! Get this fucking magic work that I'm doing in order to avoid this mess and this low frame fucking hell. Ah, how am I alive? You're not anymore. No. Beautiful. Okay. Sure. Uh-oh. Fucking cool. Don't care. Don't fucking care. What do I got? I was almost 3 seconds ahead, now I'm back to 2. It wasn't. I didn't do it right. But there's more than one way to skin a cat. So say goodnight to Mr. Whiskers. Fucking cocksucking bullshit and tits fuck! You don't get to do these levels for hours, and then you get up to them, and you gotta execute some fucking frame-perfect magic. Yeah, that's probably how that would have gone anyway if I would have gotten here. Yep, do it a couple of times in a row. Missed the fucking mega jump. Now it's, like this. Fuck. I mean, you want to go into the back one, though. So again, takes hours. You finally get to one of these spots. No matter how much you practiced, it was yesterday that you managed to practice this level. last time that you actually... Shit. Why isn't it, like, splitting them at all for me now? I at least want to see the potential for it could have worked if it was a little better. God damn it. That's why we don't fuck around with that one. There's even more ways for it to go wrong down in that crevice. But god damn it, we practiced the shit out of this one, and now there's nothing here for like, how many minutes? 2 minutes straight? I mean, I don't care that it didn't get in, at least we got enough height to pretend like it might have gotten in. Okay. No, I'm not doing this. Ain't no fucking way. We've been here for our requisite 6 hours. I went another 13 minutes trying to make something happen. It didn't, so we're leaving. So apparently this piece of shit, this hellscape, this fucking laser is before us. I'll be even better tomorrow. We managed to get ourselves down, save 5 seconds over NoUtility. And I'll be even better Sunday. Just by virtue of I grinded it for 6 hours and then I went to sleep. And then you wake up and you're a little bit better at it. That's how the world works, in case you were wondering. Also, in case you were wondering, in case you didn't know, in case you hadn't heard, I am the Ronin Pawn. Ooh, and boy, you know? I think there's a reason why I used to, like, take a big PB and then just shut down the live stream, and I'm having to remember it. Because it's, struggling against bullshit-ass fucking laser world for 4 hours. Really does sap the joy out of an hour and 40 minutes into this live stream we'd grabbed second rank. So, look forward to, in the future, when I get the big, PB that I'm after. It don't matter if we've been here for 15 minutes or 17 hours. Live stream's fucking over. I'm walking away a winner, like I used to say. Cash out while you're ahead. Today, I put all of my fucking winnings right back into the machines and like another $200 out of my fucking bank account. And I just can't keep hawking watches. I hope to see you back here on Sunday, which will be the 3rd apparently of July. At around about the 2 p.m. times. I'm going to try and do the Thursday live streams at 3 p.m. like we said long ago, and the Sundays at 2. Because, you know, most people are either working or in school or have some shit going on in the middle of the week, so we might as well start Thursdays a little bit later. That's what we did today. That's what we'll do in the future. Meet me back here on Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern. I'm on out.